Welcome to the Guild. We have been expecting you. Please, follow me.
Hello, and welcome to our very latest episode of Night Quest. I am CMoney, and for now, I'm rocking solo, but that's okay. We got the homies showing up in a little bit, and the Doodle should be showing up in a little bit, but it's time. I had to go live. That's what we're doing, man. So shout out to everybody here live in the building. We got a fun show for you tonight, and I gotta tell you, I saw what I have here. That's right. The title up above that says marathon gameplay was leaked. Remember, this is the marathon that's supposed to be releasing sometime by March. This is the marathon that was caught stealing. This is the marathon that we all thought was a joke, looked like a joke. Well, it's back. It's out. And we're definitely going to take a look, and we're going to have some conversation about it, because I feel like it's been enough time to make some type of progress. But as you can see on the thumbnail, that's an image from it. And well, let's just say is not looking great. So that's gonna be a good time. So we're definitely gonna talk about that, and then we got a bunch of other stuff to talk about. There's smaller things, nothing too crazy. Obviously, I always say that, and then we end up talking on some random shit for a long time. So we'll see where it takes us. But we definitely have some more things to talk about. But before we do any of that, how we do it here, man. I gotta shout out the homies live in the building, man. You guys are the shit. Thank y'all so much for rocking out with us, man. Appreciate y'all. But of course, that we have to shout out our supporters over on Patreon and YouTube, and our elite members. Of course, we have the homie Big Boy Mike, Dark Angelic, and Queen Witch. And then we have our inner circle members, the homie Pragmatic Eagle, Hargy Chani, and Marvelous Marvin. And then you have the October champions. Most top threes in the month was from our homie Dark Angelic. Most first super chats was again the homie Dark Angelic. The biggest super chat was from our boy Mad Leprechaun, and most biggest super chats was again Mad Leprechaun. This is back to back for both. And then we had the top three most gifted subs: Lotus Esprit, Ryu Art, and Hargi Chani. And then the most subs gifted at once was from the homie Lotus Esprit. So shout out to her or him. Yes, her. My bad. That being said, guys, I know when you guys saw this go up, there was like 50 different links to click on. So I don't know what's going on with StreamYard. We have they've been doing a lot of cool things, a lot of updates, and one of the things that they did, which is really, really awesome, is they went ahead and did this split scenario, so you could actually stream on the regular full screen, but then you can also stream to the vertical panel. So if you're watching on your phone, you can click on the vertical one instead of the horizontal one. And so for whatever reason, it seems like when that happens, everything goes crazy. Everything goes horribly wrong. So so that's why you see a bunch of the different options. It creates a bunch of them. So I had to go in there and basically find the ones that were correct and then delete the other ones. So I know some of you guys were in one of the groups, and I had to delete it on you guys. So I do apologize. But I did keep track. So I do have the actual, list of everybody who was, first, second, or third. So that is there. So that's not going away. But I do have to do this very quickly. Go here. Go here. Okay, beautiful. And like that, what the oh, wait, did I? Oh, I went. I went to the wrong one. My bad. Sorry. I was gonna drop a nice little surprise, but this joke was on me because I completely was in the wrong place. So let me do this again. Go here. Go here. There we go. There we go. And now that is the surprise. Well, actually, you didn't see it, but I'm going to show it to you. The surprise is that my girl Doodle's in the building.
Oh, what's good, everyone? Happy Tuesday, baby. Thank you for rocking out with us.
Indeed.
Yes.
Yes. It's gonna be a fun show, babe. I told them about it, but we're gonna watch it and we're going to talk about Marathon. We're gonna see it together.
Shit, me eyes. I can't.
It's not. I mean, listen, it's not gonna be for those the faint at heart. You know what I'm saying? If you need to wear some shades or something to cover up your eyes, that's fine. That's cool. I get it. But yes, it's not good. It's not good. We're definitely gonna talk about it.
Tell us something we don't know.
I know.
Fucking Marathon out here acting like it's somebody.
Seriously. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. But again, we'll show it, we'll talk about it, and then we got some other stuff to talk about. But I did tell everybody here that I got the correct order of people who came in.
Awesome.
But unfortunately, when this new system is in play, it makes a bunch of links and they're all incorrect except for 2. So I had to delete ones and stuff. So, but I got it right. So this is official when we do talk about it. That being said, you know how we do here. You guys live in the building. You guys are supporting us in such a major way, man. And we appreciate each and every single one of y'all for rocking with us. So thank y'all so much for being here.
Shit.
Abuse already? I didn't even get started, bro. I don't know what happened.
Go to our boy E-Ranks. This has to be seen.
Oh my God. All right, hold on.
What's up, my man?
E-Ranks. Turkeys are having a better week than Marathon. Oh shit. Yo, I mean, those are bars, right? Those are bars.
Oh my God.
That is the way. It's crazy, but it's the truth. All right. So that being said, we obviously appreciate all of y'all for rocking out with us. But of course, when you look at the scenario, you could easily see that you guys can't all be equal, right? I mean, it's just what it is, right?
That.
There are some specials that are running out amongst y'all who are chilling.
Not all turkeys are equal.
Not all turkeys are equal.
That's right.
That's also a fact. There are 3 specials among you. That's right. 3 specials. And the question is simple. How do you become a special? I don't know. I can tell you this right now. It's because we go ahead and we put out that on point bat signal. We go live. And the first 3 people in the building, people who said, holy shit, they're live, I got to get in there. Those are the specials of the evening. And every month we keep track and see who becomes the ultimate specials for the month.
That's right.
Of course, we already discussed October, but this is technically going to be the last show in November. So I will do all the calculations and we will see who are the champs for next month.
I can't wait.
That being said, we do have the top 3 for this particular show. The last show of the month. Who were the top 3? I will tell you, but I gotta do it. I have to do it. Where'd it go? Oh, actually, I wrote it down over here. No, I gotta put it on the book. That's the problem. See, go here, go there, go there. Got myself my clicky. And did it go by? Yes, first 3 people. Okay, first 3 people in the chat. See, this is cheating because I wrote it down over there. But number 3 in the building.
Who?
Was the homie.
Who?
Yankees 127. Oh my God. Shout out to the homie. Yankees 127. Number 3 in the building. He is the third special
Let's go.
of the evening.
All right.
Now, who is number 2? That is going to be our boy. Game Shark in the building.
Go.
Shout out to the homie. Twinkle, baby.
Twinkle, baby. Yes.
Number 2 in the building. Not messing around. Now, final. Best spot of the night.
Okay.
Number 1 in the building.
Tell us.
It is our boy. Motherfucking Amit Kumar. That's right. Making his return to the top.
Yes.
Amit Kumar is not fucking around. Best spot of the night.
He's done
official.
with the bullshit.
He ain't taking no shit.
I'm not me number 1.
Me number 1.
Fuck what you heard.
First of all, Amit Kumar is number 1, which is fire. But Amit Kumar also said that he was going to be on the show on Thursday and play some Black Ops 7. But that didn't happen, did it?
Damn.
Kumar.
Damn.
The other homies, Kumar was supposed to show. He showed us. Some crazy shit right there. Kumar.
You've been twinkling them?
What?
You know, with the
what?
With the finger blast.
You mean the twinkle twinkle blast over here?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay,
I don't know what you were talking about.
They need to get twinkled.
I mean,
you know?
I guess so. Oh my God. Oh Jesus. All right. So I have that there. Everything's up to date. We are good. Who else is in the building? That is the question.
Yes.
Let's see. I see the homie Ren in the building. By the way, YouTube is back to doing this bitch assness where they're doing the at symbols again instead of just the actual names that people put.
Again?
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
So, we'll do our best. I do see Ren in the building. What's up, man? Thank you for being here.
Ren was good.
Of course, E ranks in the building. 127 Yankees. Obviously, he was number 3 in the building. So shout out to him. Toe Tag. For some reason, I feel like Toe Tag isn't that Jean-Marc Louis?
That's possible.
I feel like it is. But that's Toe Tag. Sorry again, these at symbols is wild. But thank you for being here, man. Appreciate it. I see Skills at Spider TV over on Twitch. What's up, man?
Thank you for rocking out.
Being here. Came across your channel. Thank you for rocking, man. Appreciate you. I think this is our boy Michael.
Yes, Michael Yu.
Michael Yu, yeah.
Yes.
So
with the facts. Let's go.
Facts with the bars.
What you got?
He says, "Hi all.
Hi.
If you live in the US, Target is selling 1 month Game Pass Ultimate for $16.99.
Really?
This expires Thursday, the 27th. These can be stacked. So I recommend people stock up on them if you want to save." That's wild. That's almost 50% off.
Yeah, look at Target showing up.
Target's not messing around.
All right. All
That's
right.
the truth. That's the truth.
Thank you, Michael Yu.
Shout out to Michael.
Yes.
I see Go Poe in the building. What's up, man? Thank you for being here, bro. Appreciate
go.
you.
Don't you think of like every time you hear the name, what comes to your mind?
Stripper pole?
Yes. Oh my gosh, I thought I was the only one who thought about that every single time.
Every single time.
Ever since. That's all I hear every time you say the name.
Yeah, I can't see.
Or I see him in the chat.
I can't see it any other way. It has to. I mean, it just kind of is what it is.
I mean, it's a party. You know what I'm saying?
It is a party. It is a party, and guess it's a stripper party. I mean, look, it is what it is. Malcolm X-Lax in the building. He's bitter that he didn't make the top 3.
Wow, not our boy. Not our boy.
Well, he was number 1 last show.
He ain't no bitter bitch.
But he's a bitter. He said the shitty 3. Look at him. See, he's hurt. Emotional damage. I don't got the button, but emotional damage is the case here. That we could definitely see. Look at that. See, Amit Kumar, at least you admit it. He said, I had things come up. Oh, things come up.
Wow. Okay.
Wow. No,
okay.
It's all good, player. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for being here, bro. Then you got Space Shot in the building over on Twitch. What's up, man? Thank you for being here, brother.
What's going on?
This is obviously the channel to be at. And then you have our brother Broke Boy in the building. Says, "What up, y'all? Drinking an adult beverage or 5, listening to you and playing some Black Ops 7."
Well, bottoms up.
Bottoms up in
the drinks too.
Oh shit.
You know?
God damn it, Doodle.
You gotta party hard.
You do. I mean, in that scenario, there's only, you have to be hard, right?
You
like,
have to be like, don't be showing up. All soft and shit.
God damn. That's wild.
Y'all wilding tonight. Y'all wilding.
Yeah, you wilding.
I didn't know how to be ready for this. You know what I'm saying? Y'all wilding.
Apparently. We have the motherfucking homie Razor Ultron in the building. Shout out to the boy. Go ahead and pop it right there. My dude went ahead and gifted an On Point for Gamer membership, man. Shout out to you, bro. Appreciate you, man. Y'all know what to do.
Tell him, baby.
Put the motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat.
Yes.
Welcome our newest member, man. We appreciate you for rocking out with us. Thank you so much. And of course, our boy Razor Ultron. Go ahead and pop that right there. Thank you, man. Appreciate the support. And of course,
thank you so much.
If you're a member in the chat right now, go ahead and put those FB emojis
Let's
in
go.
the chat.
Oh, I got you.
Let Razor Ultron knows what's good. You know what I'm saying?
We going
Know
in.
what you feel, you know, that he's appreciated. You know, that's what's up. Broke Boy is getting into it based off of what you brought to the show.
Oh, okay.
With his aggressive rap
lyrics. Oh, damn. Let's go.
So
that's what we're talking about.
Apparently he does get it. He does get it. I mean, I'm not gonna say who gives it to him, but I'm saying he gets it for sure.
I thought I'm confused. I thought he was the one giving. I wasn't okay. Listen,
look, we gotta just keep it chill. You know what I'm saying? We don't need no.
Oh my gosh! Oh, I just saw the comment.
You saw it?
Can I read it?
Go ahead. Sure. He's here for his weekly finger blast.
Broke Boy says, "Face down, bottoms up. That's the way I like it."
Well, I like to.
No. You gotta switch it up, baby.
Oh, that's you switched it up. Got it. Yeah, that's aggressive a little bit, Broke Boy. But
Broke Boy, damn. All right.
Ultron one. Let me go ahead and get our boy Razor in here. Dunzo. Beautiful, lovely. Okay, updated. All right. Listen, let's go ahead and get.
Tell him Space Shot. That's right.
Space Shot. What? What Space Shot? What are you talking about?
Space Shot in the building.
Space Shot.
Just saying.
Swap back over to the tubes.
CMoney got it fixed. Did you get to the computer, babe?
Dude, that shit has been dead for weeks. It has not moved. I haven't done anything to that dead ass computer. It's gonna sit there exactly where it is. Okay, that's what's gonna happen. Man, it just is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Let me go here. Let's get started. We're gonna do a little. We're gonna start with didn't make the cut. Because we're gonna go into the marathon joint.
What a name for something that's just
taking forever to come out, and then might not ever come out, or man, if it comes out, will it last longer than Concord?
This motherfucker may not even take one step.
I feel like it shouldn't.
Shoot it out.
I feel like you have to. To. Just get rid of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, just take it out back, put something to its head, and call it a day. You know what I'm saying? Just call it a day. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Let's start with that, and then after we're done talking about that, we'll walk backwards. You know what I'm saying?
I like to walk backwards.
You do. You do. Now, I must tell you that when words are spoken about this, people are delusional. Okay, so before I present to you what the reality is, we're gonna talk about this tweet real quick. So let me go ahead and take my chapter. Let's go right here. And where am I? Go here. All right. So okay. I have that.
Broke boy is drinking and shopping.
Everything.
That's one heck of a combo. He'll find out tomorrow.
He will. He will. All right. So we have right now chapter 1, marathon. Okay. This is brand new marathon gameplay. So this is the latest version of marathon that's out. It has leaked because as we know, the play tests are taking place. And guys, I don't know. At what point do we just give up with this shit? You know what I'm saying? Like, just throw in a towel. Now, this is where I first saw it. So I was like, oh, okay, let me see, right? Because Marathon Bulletin says new. Over 132 minutes of Marathon October playtest gameplay has been leaked online, showing improved visuals, a new map, UI overhaul, and more. So you hear that and you think to yourself, oh, maybe it's gotten better, right? So he says a whole bunch of words. We don't care about the words, okay? Well, there's a screenshot for you, right? Just to get the party started, right? There you go. But if we go down here, these are the videos. So there's a few of them. Okay, there's a few videos. So we can start with any of these. Obviously, we're not gonna play them all, or maybe we'll leave some playing in the background. But this is Marathon, present day Marathon.
I'll go now.
See if we can put that to 4K. Oh shit, it took me. I mean, I can't read this, but I'm just gonna assume. Oh, you gotta sign it. Okay, wow. This is sorry. Oh shit. Okay, so like you can't. That's interesting. Okay, so let me go back here, press play, and yeah, this is it. This is Marathon. You know what? Beginning, because I don't know if
I'll go now.
If all that screen up there was messing things up. But this is I mean, look at the tree work they have going on. Man, some of the best trees in gaming. Now, understand this, guys. Like, I don't want there to be any bullshit out here in these streets. Remember that the game was coming out this year. Okay. Yep. So the assets that are here are the assets. They had to swap some things out, but I can only assume that trees weren't one of them. You know what I'm saying?
我不知道那是个真人，从我旁边跑过去了。
That's real loud. But yes, this is the game.
What the fuck?
I honestly, I don't know who would look at this and be like, fuck Arc Raiders. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck Battlefield, fuck Call of Duty. This is gonna be my like yo, it just looks so, first of all, it looks not good at all visually, but then it just looks like so boring. Like, it looks so bad.
So foggy. Like, it's almost like they're putting that tinted glass on for you so you don't have to suffer through it. It's, you know what's rough? It looked better before. And it looked like ass.
Yeah, I mean,
Like I'm like, I don't know. Do you have the video from what they had out there before? Because man, I feel I'm watching this and it's like it can't get worse than this. Like,
so I feel like they just deleted all like the signs and shit that they stole. So now all the walls are just naked instead of having like signs and shit on it, like the iconic, like
the little triangles that they put
the
all over
icons
the
they had.
freaking place. I feel like we had a lot of, you know, magenta and like a blue in there and neon green, and now it's like it's worse than, like, come on, man, bring some life to it. This is really bad. This is really bad.
Like, again, this is not like
how much
early
money have they
footage from a
poured
game
into
that's
this
brand
shit?
new. I don't a lot. It wasn't like, I don't know, probably hundreds of millions at this point. I don't really know how high, but a lot. So
This is embarrassing.
again, this is not some leaked footage of alpha gameplay from a game that's like years away.
This is them trying to figure it out. This is them having people test out the game and getting feedback and trying to see if there's anything acceptable that they can put out there. This made Ghost of Yotei look like a masterpiece. This is ridiculous.
Damn, that's pretty damning.
Yeah,
that's pretty damning.
Marathon's gonna be the little bitch that couldn't.
Little bitch that couldn't. I mean, honestly, Concord, for as shitty as that game was, looked way better than this.
by far,
way better than this.
And if that died,
现在我们在玩一款叫做马拉松的游戏。
It got murdered.
I feel like sometimes it's better to not even get things going. So like to put this out there, I don't know, man. I'm just pull the plug.
Right? Like, just get it out of here.
Yeah, it's not. I can't imagine this picking up and doing much of anything.
I don't think so. It just seems also like very like uninspired, which is crazy because they stole the assets from the first version of the game.
But the problem is that the shit they stole was ridiculous. Like, even then, we were wondering before we even knew that this art was stolen. Like, what were you guys thinking? It just looked like a bunch of kindergarten shapes that were just grabbed from a kindergartner and placed into the game. And then we find out that they couldn't even come up with that concept. And this is what's left when they take that out. So who is working on this shit?
I don't know.
I feel like if you hand me a crayon, I can do better than that.
I mean, honestly, that's not far from like the truth. I don't know. Maybe it's just like, you know, they gutted Bungie, right? Like, they took a lot of people out of Bungie. And you know,
yeah, but they took people out that were left, but like that were left there. Like, meaning they've been stripping down Bungie for a while now. And
I mean, that's true.
Here you go. This is what's left. And this is why Bungie's got to go.
Damn. I mean, it's sad, but
is it though? Pull the plug.
Oh,
Pull
shit.
the plug. I think I speak for everybody when I say that. Listen, and you know, I don't like holding back, but I'm just saying, I think I speak for the whole chat that we, instead of watching this, we rather have a dick stuff in each one of our eyeballs and deal with that than to look at Marathon.
That is.
Tell me you don't rather be dealing with that.
I would not. I would not.
Okay.
I would not at all.
Right.
At all. No. I don't know. Maybe Farrell will. I don't know.
No,
right now. What's up, my dude?
Yo.
I would take I would do the Sony challenge and stare at Marathon till my eyes bled.
Yes.
See, I don't want to bleed through my eyeballs. So
yeah, that's not
we'll take option one.
Yeah, that's aggressive. That's aggressive for sure. But yes.
Oh shit! E-Rank says he'd rather look at Marathon. All right, all right.
Yeah, I think we're. I'm just saying.
The pabbing is real.
I think your version is a little too
aggressive.
I mean, maybe because of the thing that would be going into your eye. You know what I'm saying? You love it so much, so I can understand that. But I don't think any of us would be like.
CMoney.
But I mean, I'm just saying, like, that couldn't even be an option. You know what I'm saying? For I think most of us.
Shout out to my boy Ryu.
Ryu said no
deep
for me. Yeah, that checks out. That checks out for sure. Oh my god.
All right.
That's hilarious. That's hilarious.
Seems like not many are on board. I'm gonna take that whoever's staying quiet agrees. All right, that's gonna be the deal. Everyone who stay quiet, the majority of people are willing to not watch Marathon and
probably
instead
not. Pharaoh, I don't know if you see. First of all, shout out to the homie Pharaoh. Thank you for being here, brother.
Thank you for rocking out.
No problem.
Busy
Happy
time.
to be here.
Yeah.
This chat is wilding out.
Well, because you told them about putting a penis in their eye versus watching Marathon.
She didn't say I.
I didn't send anybody to go do that shit. I said, wouldn't you rather? Right?
No.
It was a would you rather game, all right?
Apparently.
It's close though, says he. See, I know my people.
They're like, let me type. No way, Jose, to the D. But in reality, where do you sign me up? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. So, Pharaoh, what you see before you is the leaked brand new gameplay from Marathon. The game that was supposed to be released already, I think, at this point, right? The original release date would have been already happened. But instead, because they were caught stealing and everybody hated the game, they went back to the drawing board. And I mean, again, I don't know if you've been able to see much of it. First of all, this is the PC version, right? So this is gonna be the best looking version that they're gonna have.
There's a such thing.
Well, meaning if it's bad, just consider that it's gonna look worse than this on the console, right? But yeah, I mean, again, for me, I look at it, it looks ugly, number one. And then on top of that, even though those other signs that they used were ugly, it's ugly as shit.
This is some ass shit.
I think it just the fact that they stole those assets kind of tell you everything you need to know, because what's left over, I didn't like what was there, but what's left over is even more like uninspired.
It looks worse than what they originally showed.
Exactly. It's worse than it was, and that's not saying much. That's not saying much at all.
So, I mean, I guess ultimately the initial conversation is, do we think that this game, as we see it, that if it releases, that there's a place for it?
There's one place for it.
Oh shit.
The trash can.
Oh shit.
No, it's not the trash can.
Oh, it's not the trash can.
It's not the trash can.
What we put in this one, Pharaoh?
Has to be a mobile game.
A mobile game.
Oh.
Yeah, that's it.
Bro.
Only chance. Only chance it has as a mobile game. It has to be on Android and iOS. Don't release that on console. Dude, like y'all did with Horizon, and y'all didn't release it on PlayStation. Don't put that on the console. Put that on a mobile game. Make it a mobile game until.
But one mobile player is going to choose this over what is currently available to them.
I don't know, but that's the only chance.
The
Follow
only
hate
place
them
you could trick the people.
Yes,
hate them like
it's the only place.
You gotta really hate somebody to put that shit on them though. Like, how do you go ahead and say, yeah, motherfuckers get this shit?
Well, you launch it on mobile for 2 years. You fix the game as much as you can in those two. If you're gonna release the game, that's what you got. You got to put it on mobile for like 2 years, fix it as much as you can, and then roll it out to PC and console. That's the only chance this game has. You can't even early access it on Steam. You can't even do that. Like, no.
That's real wild. Like, I can't even see it succeed in that scope.
I say shoot the bitch. You know what I mean?
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, sometimes when you watch a game, right? Like, you could see some redeeming qualities, right? Where you could be like, all right, I don't think I'm gonna like it, but I can see this, right? Like, even the gunplay just looks like basic,
bland.
You know what I'm saying? Like, at this point, what are you even?
You're right. There's nothing you can say, oh, but at least they, or like, but this. There's nothing that you can look at and say, this is where the time has gone, right? Like, sometimes a game may not necessarily, you know, maybe the world will look amazing. They slacked off on like the characters or the gameplay or swap out, but there's nothing here that you're seeing that draws you in. Maybe is there music?
Probably. I mean, the gameplay looks a little bit better, but it got stripped of so many art assets that the game just visually, like, it looks bad. Like, it looks a lot worse, especially when you get out of these buildings and you're out in the open world portion. It looks worse.
It looks so bad.
Yeah. Like, so it's I mean, so the gameplay probably has improved a little bit.
But I mean, I think anybody who can think of this game, I mean, worst case scenario, it's still Bungie, right? Like, they would have had to like delete all their shooting code and just start from scratch to really fuck that one up. Right, like, lost it for me. Like, I prefer like Call of Duty and 343 shooter. Like, for me, Destiny, like, Bungie lost their crown to
their credibility.
343 for me. Like,
if
you look at the shooting on like Halo Infinite, or you look at the shooting at Halo 5. Halo 5 was crazy how good it was. So for me, like, Bungie really, like, the allure of the Bungie name used to be gameplay. Like, the shooting was the best at the time. And they like lost the crown, right? So for me, it's like it looks as good as a Bungie game can look as far as the shooty bang bang goes. But outside of that, like, movement animations look like boring, right? And I don't know. I really don't see anything that kind of gets me like going, like, oh, maybe I'll be a little more interested. I just can't see it. And honestly, with how many are out there now, right? Like, with how many shooters are out there, this is an extraction shooter, right? I don't see how this would ever dethrone Arc Raiders.
I mean, that's tough. Like, it has to be a mobile game at this point. They would have been better off, the way that this game looks, they actually would have been better off like dusting off Concord, replacing all the characters with like waifus and other, you know, visually pleasing characters, and just throwing that back out there like, hey, Concord's back. They'd have been better off doing that than
and
whenever they wasted their time on doing
this. Dead.
Maybe something that's not dead, right? Like, that would be,
well, everything's dead over there. That's the problem. Everything is dead. That's the
idea that you guys are talking about, a possibility of this fitting somewhere. It's crazy to me.
It's just mobile.
This
That's the only
cannot
hope.
possibly be the expectation from PlayStation first party.
I mean, this is the thing. Bungie was on its way down, right? So for whatever reason, I don't know if it was just a deal that was brokered on the back end. Like, I don't know if Jim made a deal to, if he bought Bungie, he would get some type of bonus. I don't know. There had to be something taking place because Bungie was on their way down already at purchase, right? Like Destiny was already, the best days were behind it, right? Like
it was
there
a panic
was
buying.
I believe that, but I feel like knowing that they were so bad and then having Jim Ryan come out and say heinous shit like this is a better purchase than Call of Duty, you know what I'm saying, than Activision will be. Bro, I don't know how Bungie was given so much power.
And it's crazy because they saw Arc Raiders. Like they get to see games pretty early. They saw Arc Raiders and they chose to give $4 billion to Bungie over whoever was. They probably could have got the developer for Arc Raiders for not even a third of that.
That has to be.
I mean, they for
crazy
for what? I mean, they could have got probably the studio that made Arc Raiders for like what, $500 million, and that would have been considered an extremely expensive purchase for them. But you know, between them and Firewalk, this is nasty because like, yeah, this just doesn't look good. I don't know anybody who's gonna really look forward to playing it. Even the diehard PlayStation fans who have given Sony live service first party a chance, they're not playing this. And then, like you said, they should focus on something else. Like they really can't focus on anything else. They killed the Great Web. It looks like that Fair Games game is not going to make it out the door. They don't have a lot of options other than to like literally scrap it. And you know, I think they probably tried to purchase that exclusivity agreement for Crimson Desert to kind of make up for it. But then when they said no, I think they tried to do some things, but were just, you know, told no. And now they're just, I don't know, stuck. Hopefully Ghost of Tsushima Legends will be better. I don't know. Ghost of Yote Legends, I should say.
Yeah, wait, what'd you say about Ghost of Yote?
The little Legends mode they're gonna drop, the little multiplayer. They can like focus on that, maybe. I don't know.
Well, I just don't know what at this point, what is the reason for them to do any of this? You know what I'm saying? Like, why even bother to go through with this?
I just don't know how they cancel so many games and this didn't make the list.
To their credit, they are failing forward a little bit. From what we've heard, live service now accounts for 40% of their quarterly revenue. So they are experiencing some success.
But it's not for first party.
No, they are talking. They said first party live service revenue was like 40%. So I guess, you know, like MLB The Show, Helldivers, and that's
I
pretty
guess
much
they
it.
Consider MLB The Show, Helldivers. I
guess they consider those two games are really carrying. So they're failing forward a little bit.
There's nothing else. No. What else do they have that's live service?
I don't know. I guess the new Horizon game will hit, and we'll see how that does.
Well, I mean, that might actually do decent considering that it's going to launch on platform.
It's not on PlayStation.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's not launched on PlayStation. Then you got the little Ratchet and Clank game that's launching everywhere else. So as well. So is the Ratchet and Clank game out already? Did they launch it the day that they announced it? I
don't think it's out already. No.
Okay.
I think there were no shadow drops there. It was just like, hey, this is coming.
Yeah.
But I mean, the the thing is again, this game, obviously, you got people playing it right now for testing. People who obviously don't give a shit about any NDA or whatever the fuck they may have. But at this point, like, who cares about Bungie, right? Like, if you fuck around and get caught, it doesn't matter. But the fact that they brought this, like, they leaked it, they put it out here to let us see, dude. Like, this is supposed to be coming in a matter of a few months, right? Like, it was supposed to be by March. Am I not mistaken that it was announced like by March?
I just know. I think when they had that fireside chat, they said it was gonna come relatively soon. But
there's like not much room, like time frame wise, to make this much, like to make it much better, because it's just like fundamentally, it's not like, oh, this is just like a little off. So it's not like, it's everything, the environments, the buildings, the lighting, nothing stands out. Nothing.
Yeah, go get your money back if you pre-ordered this. Go get your money back.
Like I can't now. Let me ask you this. Actually, before we do that, let me get the homie Broke Boy in the building. Shout out to you, man. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being first super chat tonight. That $2 super chat says, does improve map mean remove stolen artwork? I definitely think they removed all the stolen artwork because there's like nothing on the walls. But where that shit was everywhere.
They couldn't steal from you directly anymore because they're out of the stealing game, but they got their own version of finger blasting. So that's an improvement, right?
Apparently it's not. I'm telling you, I can't with this, yo. Like, look at this fucking, like, look at what you're looking at out here. This is like so bad, my dude.
It looks like I can't even say it looks like a Switch game. I can't even say that.
No.
It looks bad. Like the rocks look horrible.
It's really bad.
Like, are they even trying? You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck is happening?
Like, it looks like you're waiting for the. It looks like you're waiting for the assets to load in, and they just.
It does. Like they never loaded in. This is a crazy shit, though, right? They made it seem, right, when the whole art stealing situation went down, they made it seem like it wasn't that much that was stolen, right? Bro, they took. There's nothing there. There's nothing on the walls.
There's nothing there to begin with, and now there's like even less. This looks fucking horrible. I can't imagine anyone out there that's going to go ahead and put their money out on this.
Maybe the people who play CONCORD.
Exactly.
Like, they'll be like, I'll try my luck on this one. You know what I'm saying?
See, the issue is 90% of the people that played CONCORD worked for Sony.
Oh shit!
Like when we were looking at the Steve charts, it was like a couple hundred people, and I guarantee you all of them worked for Sony.
That's real wild.
That's why they had to close the game down after a week. It was only up for like 12 days, right? So yeah, only people
like, can we get back to work? Can we get back to work, man?
No, you can play this fucking game.
I can't play this shit no more.
Bro, let me ask you this. But honestly, let's say the game comes out and it does what we expect, which is nothing. We already know Destiny is right, like, just they're already fucking putting that shit in the casket and letting it go down the river, and they're getting ready to light the fire arrow and fucking, you know what I'm saying? Say goodnight to that one, right? If this comes out and shits the bed as anticipated, does Bungie survive? Two things. One, do they survive? Two, do they deserve to survive at this point?
A part of me feels like they survive a little bit longer. I think they look a lot different, but I think they survive on the basis that Sony doesn't want to take that embarrassment. That's the most expensive purchase they ever made. ended up being the worst purchase they ever made. So I think Bungie will survive off of that alone. That, you know, Sony doesn't want to face that embarrassment, and they don't want to, and they Sony has to be lying on their books a little bit, because they never said anything about the loss of Concord or, you know, losses from the other studios that they decided to close. They never report on those particular losses, and I don't think they want to report on this particular loss any more than they already reported that, like, Bungie's about to lose them like close to $300 million. So, yeah, Bungie's gonna live. If just to save face for Sony.
But okay, so all right, so you think they're gonna live. Before we dig deeper, Doodle, what do you think, baby? Do you think Bungie survives this? And if they do they deserve to survive?
Bungie needs to die.
Oh shit.
Bungie needs to go. I don't know who the heck told them that this was a good thing to freaking go and scoop up. Again, when you hear that Phil said, and he passed on it because they spend more money than they bring in, you should have left that bitch alone. Like, I don't understand. I don't know if it's the Halo connection that was so alluring to them that they needed to go ahead and feel like they got them somehow. Like, okay, you're going to take Call of Duty from us, because realistically, I do believe that the reason why Jim Ryan was losing his mind the way that he was is because the PlayStation 5 Pro, they were going to go ahead and get the marketing rights for the next Call of Duty, and they were going to go ahead and sell that box because of Call of Duty, right? I think that was the connection. They figure people will buy it because it's such a big game, a big IP. And that's why he was running around losing his mind at the idea that, you know, not only are they not going to go ahead and have those marketing rights, but now how do we push this box, right? That they already themselves knew was pure garbage. So if you have something and you're like, okay, but this is going to be my selling point, that rug gets pulled from under you and you're like, okay, this is it. We're not going to be able to do this. That's a problem. So I do think that for them, the whole Bungie purchase had a connection. We're going to stick it to Xbox. This is how, you know, this is something we're going to do. But man, talk about bleeding out. Bungie has to go. The idea that you had these clowns running around making decisions that they shouldn't have been making to begin with, and that these decisions have been a huge part. And it's been just a detriment. Like, you are bleeding out, barely hanging on. PlayStation is not what they used to be. And I think that bringing Bungie in to go ahead and kind of tell them what to do, dictate their studios that they already, their pre-existing studios, and they're coming in as if leading somehow. And it's funny because they talk about leadership with Xbox. When you bring an unknown to lead, I mean, where is your leadership? What has happened to that? And that wasn't like, those weren't red flags for anybody out there who would, you know, was stuck on PlayStation or, you know, had some type of admiration of like, okay, what's going on here? And why does Bungie come in and have this much power? No, when you keep shitting the bed, it's time to throw out the mattress. Like,
I hear you, but in this case, it's like Bungie is that person that your friends told you not to date, and then, you know, like 5 years in, you know, the baby comes and you realize that it's not yours, and you come to find out you got the clap on top of it, but you don't want to leave them because you don't want your friends to be like, I told you so. That's what Bungie is.
I mean, that is a very. Did you experience that, Farrell?
No, I did not experience that, but it's very similar to what Bungie is to Sony.
Oh my god! I don't know. Like, for me, I feel like I don't see the value in having the studio as an entity, because they can't do Halo. Destiny, I don't know if they announce tomorrow that they're working on a new Destiny. I don't know if that changes anything for them. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know if PlayStation would look at what has happened to Destiny 2 and consider that something to say, okay, let's do this huge investment and let's bring everybody back, or let's go ahead and entice people back. Like, I don't know if they do that. I don't know if that's a scenario that exists for them. And I feel like all you need is their engine, right? So like for shooters, right? Like if you want to take that base code and that base engine and give it to somebody and be like, hey, here it is, have like a core, like a small engine team for Bungie, like a team you send into another studio to help them, make a game in the engine. You know what I'm saying? Like,
it's like, can you
You
trust
want
anyone
them
that
to help?
like you need I don't know. Is there anyone you can trust at Sony? I mean, at Bungie to make another game for you after this?
I just don't know, bro. Like, I don't know. Like, there's almost zero chance that this thing becomes big. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, just on the idea that they were out there stealing, like, that's it. It's dead. We're done. We part ways. You stole art. You stole music. You got us in this situation. Like, this is messy as fuck.
Yeah, and the
Like,
real question,
pull the plug. Shame on them. And it's like, I get it. It's embarrassing. We're all over. Like, we seen what's going on. This is not happening behind closed doors. All right. So, like, what's embarrassing is the situation that they keep putting themselves into. And it's like, come on, man. Like, I get it. The baby ain't yours. But like, at some point, you got to stop looking like a fucking fool and leave the bitch.
I think that's ultimately the hardest part of it, because there is so much history, right? Like, it's a studio that's been around for a very, very long time. And it, to a lot of people, has a lot of meaning, right? Like, at least it used to, right? Like, Halo is my favorite franchise ever in gaming, right? And Bungie is the reason, right? But the problem is that we all know that this Bungie is not that Bungie.
Yes, cry me a river.
You know
It's over. They're not the same.
That was before she ran to the streets, got used up, and then decided that she wanted to get wiped up again. And then now Sony got to deal with the mess.
Sony sells the Bungie name. Let somebody else make their own Bungie.
I just don't think they can. I think the most they could do is get a Destiny TV show going, get a Destiny something going.
Have they announced that?
They announced it when they purchased them that they wanted to do transmedia with, some of the Bungie IPs. So, I mean, maybe that.
The thing is, they've announced a lot of movies, a lot of shows, and things that they're planning to do, and that wasn't brought up. So, unless they've put a pin on it,
I mean, it's possible. It's possible. It just doesn't seem like it makes any sense, to keep them. You know what I'm saying? To keep them alive, let alone keep them. Like, I don't think it makes sense to throw them back in the world. I feel like they're just gonna bamboozle people. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're like a convict at this point, right? Like, it's already known they played Sony, right? Like, Sony made the stupid decision, believed them, trusted them, thought they were going to be able to do something. They didn't do shit. They took their money, ran, and left them with literal, like, trash, right? So, like, how do you, with good conscience, let that studio live? You know what I'm saying? Like, why would you let them live?
So this is the problem.
Do what?
When you go ahead and you think of that, okay, why do you let them live? Like, they themselves know they're dead. When you're willing to put out this type of work, like, what's left of you? You have sorry to tell you, you have no pride in what you're making. You can't figure out how to put this together. I think we got bigger problems.
Agreed.
If the highlight of your game was what you stole and it wasn't even worth stealing, like, what are you doing when it comes to your name and your work? You have single-handedly like destroy any legacy that you could have possibly had. You don't go out there and say, well, you know what, I'm gonna I was on the right path, but I'm gonna start selling drugs and shooting out places, and we'll see what happens. No, you're gonna get caught, and when you get caught, you're gonna get into some deep shit. Like, you have to not give a fuck, right? So I think that they're on the we don't give a fuck stages. We're not what we used to be. There's nothing left. We're drained the fuck out. That's it.
God damn.
Yeah, at this point, I think, I mean, it's a mess. I don't know what they do with Bungie from here.
Yeah, like, don't you think that if they had something worth living for, and I don't mean literally, but like something worth it, they wouldn't go ahead and put something out like this, because this is our image, right? This is our name.
Well, I think it's out of there. I think it's even out of Bungie's hands at this point. It's like PlayStation saying this game has to come out.
Well, yeah, but they had the time, they had the money, they had the resources to go ahead and make something worth putting out that represents them. And this is what you've got.
Well,
this is what's there.
The issue is that they showed it off to Sony, and Sony said, "Oh, this looks amazing. We need this. We need this game so badly that we'll give you $4 billion to have it be ours." So they saw this game. They saw this game years before we saw it, and they thought that this was it. So at this point, you got to start looking at whoever those decision makers are. If it's not Herman Hulst, then everybody who played a part in the decision to buy Bungie should be on their way out the door. It shouldn't just be a Jim Ryan thing. It should be everyone who greenlit these acquisitions should be gone.
Sometimes you sell them on a dream, right? And then when you expect a certain level of, quality of work when it's being delivered. And obviously that didn't happen.
No, it did not.
So as much as they went ahead and they thought, yeah, this may turn out to look a certain way, right? The idea of it, yes, that's cool. It has to still be delivered. And as much as, maybe they sold it well, but whoever worked on this game, it's on them. Again, yeah. I can pitch you an idea, but I also have to deliver that. So sure. I don't fault them too much for the thought that, maybe this could be great. The team that's going to be working on it will make sure that it is.
See, the thing is now, like in the past, they had Yoshida and Sean Layden, who, for whatever issues they had, they were also gamers. So they actually got to play a game and actually had an understanding of what was good and what was bad. I don't think Herman Hulst and Jim Ryan or Nishino are actually gamers. So when they play something, do they really have an eye for what they're actually looking at to know if a game is good or bad when they don't actually play and have experiences with these titles? I mean, they're just businessmen, and there's nothing wrong with that, except they're making horrible decisions that is literally driving their brand into the tank. And there's only so much longer that people are gonna support first party if this is the quality of title that they keep getting out. They'll support the box because the box is all they know. But you're like, no one's gonna care that PlayStation makes games anymore at some point if it keeps getting to be something like this. And the one or two big games you release a generation, they only come once or twice a generation. Because what happens when people are already getting tired of Spider-Man? Wolverine, I'm sure people will eventually get tired of that. You might be able to get 3 of those out, and then people will be like, oh, you got to do something new for. Like, at some point, they're going to have to improve their first party quality, and it can't just be God of War. It can't just be Horizon. It just can't be Ghost. They got to do stuff outside of that. Like, Sorrows can't be a copy and paste of Returnal. You can't go back to making Sly Cooper. You can't, like, it's like they gotta figure it out, because it's not looking from a first party perspective. It's just not looking very good.
I think that's the bigger piece of why this is so like fucked for them, is that this is like just one of many problems, first party problems, right? Again, PlayStation as a store, they're living their best lives, they're making all the money that they want to make, right? PlayStation as a first party publisher, first party developer, not so much, right? I don't like it. The reality is everything that they've made this generation has done worse than the previous generation, right? Every single one. Not one game did better. Maybe technically, if we want to be really, really technical, even though they're not first party, but as a first party publisher, Helldivers 2 was the only success, right? Because obviously it did way better than Helldivers 1. But outside of that, which that thing launched on PC, and is now on Xbox as well, right? So outside of that, no other game has done better than the previous generation's version of the game. And we're not talking about, like lifetime, right? We're talking the pace, obviously, right? And again, I don't care what, like, people try to say, oh, well, there's more, bitch. 70 million, 80 million, you're only selling 3 million. Don't tell me there's more. Everybody who was hardcore for PlayStation has a PlayStation 5, right? Like, that's just what it is. You've already tapped out your hardcore market. Very, very few people remain who are going to be considered a hardcore PlayStation fan who would buy a new PlayStation. All your big players already have them. So if your game's not doing good now in comparison, then it's not doing good. And I know a lot of people, they sit there and they want to say, oh, well, they still sold, and it's still about how much they spent versus how much they made. Profit, yes, profit is great for sure. But this is a franchise, right? It's a franchise. So when you have games that are franchises, like your Ghost of Yotei or the God of Wars of the world, they will, no matter how you cut it, no matter how you want to feel better about it for yourself, no matter how you want to self-soothe the situation, when they go from game to game, right? The big tagline, I remember Gears of War, right? The next one was like bigger and badder and all this other shit, right? Like, they're doing more, they're spending more, not doing less and spending less, right? Like, that's not the trajectory of sequels, right? So to have a game that was very popular the first time around, right, come around the second time, and it's way slower to take off, and it's basically taking a month to do similar numbers that the previous one did in a few days, right? Like, that is not a good look for their future projections on another game, right? That's just the reality of what
the thing is that projections are really important. This is how they determine how they're going to move forward, right? So yes, the ponies don't care. Sure, they're making money. Sure, they're making money, but I think they do. I think PlayStation does. I think Hiroki does. Herman's just trying to collect that paper. However,
this dude is just holding on for a job.
He took that pay cut, and he's like, "Fuck it, put me wherever you want. I'll stay." Yeah. So,
because you're supposed to sleep good at night, right? You're supposed to sleep good at night knowing these tentpole titles are coming out. Like when God of War Ragnarok is coming out, the week that's coming out, you're supposed to sleep good all week because that's your big game.
They'll shit there. I mean, look, the question, there's only one of two ways that the scenario can play out for the next game in these franchises, right? They could either say, all right, the game did worse than the first one, so we are now going to tone it down, make it a shorter game, make it a smaller game, spend less money, do similar quality as the last one, and that way, even though we have less sales, we're making more money. Or the very way less of a chance for it to happen, but it absolutely can happen, is that they can say, okay, we shit the bed, we went lower quality, we kept everything the same, and it did not excite people. So that's why our numbers went down. If we go ahead and spend more money and, double down on the franchise, go bigger, go better, maybe we get people back for number 3, right? Go full PlayStation 5, no PlayStation 4 lineage, and just do something really good, right? That can technically possibly be a way that this plays out. I just don't think so, considering every move you see PlayStation making is invest outside of gaming. I don't ever see them saying, let's increase the budget, right? Hiroki said they're great at making games, not good at making money. I don't know how the second scenario would help that cause, right? I mean, does that make sense, right? That they would, I don't know. I just don't see how they would want to do that. What do you guys think when it comes to PlayStation first party? Because that's ultimately where the biggest hit is going to come from this game. It's just another damaging, game released by PlayStation first party, which ultimately is destroying the idea of PlayStation being some high-end, quality publisher.
Yeah.
Right. Like their devs are just not performing. What do you think? What do you think about the scenario and what this ultimately will mean? For PlayStation?
It hurts first party greatly, because at the end of the day, what ends up happening, even if it's not your own fault, Insomniac says, hey, I want to do this. And they say, we took this loss on Concord, Marathon's in the tank. Ghost of Yote, it sold well, but it didn't make up for the losses that we made here and there. And now we're expecting other losses from this Fair Games when it comes out. So unless this new Horizon multiplayer takes off and this new Ratchet and Clank mobile game takes off, I don't know if we're going to be able to approve the project that you want to do. And that's where it messes you up, because even the studios that can produce quality work, now their budgets are affected because other people didn't carry their own weight that Sony purchased. So they keep taking these L's. It affects your good studios too, because they can't get the same type of budgets that they need to make what they want to make. And that's where it ends up hurting them.
Yeah, I get that. And that's where you end up with like this scenario. This is where you end up with the scenario where you have like the Ghost of Yote devs coming out here saying, yeah, we're either going to make the next Ghost game or fucking Sly Cooper.
Yeah.
What I'm saying?
And they may be 100% out of their hands, because, Ghost of Yote could sell 10 million copies, but if they incur, losses that are too steep in other parts of their PlayStation business, they still might not get the funding that they need for the next game. That could legitimately happen. That's how business is sometimes.
Agreed, 100%.
Yeah.
And in this particular world that we're living in now with this industry, the way it is, it's like it's so risk averse. And like don't get it twisted when you look at Marathon. Marathon is not a new IP. It's an old IP. So they're still hoping that the name will attract at least some of those hardcore Marathon fans from back in the day who might just see the name and be like, oh, I want to explore that, right?
It's not like a 90s game.
Well, it was the game they made before Halo.
Yeah.
So
it's like a 90s game.
But the point is that they released the game in this franchise already.
Yeah.
And they didn't go ahead and make a new IP here. The new IP they made was Concord. That was supposed to be the Star Wars of for PlayStation, according to Herman Hulse, and that died. The other game that basically everything new IP they were working on has been canceled.
Yeah.
And then was it Fair Games.
Yeah. They had 12. They announced 12 live service. They canceled 10, and they said, Marathon, you're one of our best too, so we're going to keep you. Think about that.
That's crazy.
It is.
It's just It's so hard to understand that decision. It's so hard.
And I honestly can't say if the other games are better than Marathon or not, because I don't think Sony's leadership has an eye for what's a good game or not at this point anymore.
I gotta tell you, the sad part is based off, if you take the way that Naughty Dog discussed it, right? I think the sad part is that Bungie went to Sony and was like, yo, for that game to like for Naughty Dog's game to survive, to do well, to thrive, it's going to require a shit ton of investment. And I think that's where Sony checks out. Same thing with the Spider-Man game. Think about it. That was going to be a lot of licensing fees. You had to keep bringing new characters in from Marvel, right? That was going to be just a nonstop money spend to keep things interesting. And how long were you going to be able to keep people interested, right? Yeah. What was going to be the hook? How much were you going to have to charge for these characters to, get people to stay engaged? And how do you combat against brand new, interesting games coming out on a constant basis, right? Like, that's where I think the biggest problem was, because you look at Naughty Dog and those people were swearing that they loved their game, but they couldn't afford to do that game justice in the long run.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's where Bungie came in. Bungie was like, yo, it's going to take this much money. And Sony's like, no, I don't want to spend that money. Like, again, it's so sad, because the truth is you see them actively investing outside. They're investing away from gaming, not more into gaming, right? Which is the crazy part. Before we get to Doodle, though, let me go ahead and get our motherfucking homie Ryuar Gaming in the building. Let me go ahead and pop that right there. Shout out to our boy Ryuar, who went ahead and gifted 20 on point for gamer memberships, man.
Ryuar, thank you.
Shout out to our boy. Give a little pop here. Y'all know what to do.
Tell him, baby.
Put the motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat.
Yes.
Welcome our newest members, man. We appreciate each and every one of y'all for walking out with us. And of course, our boy Ryuar, man. Thank you, my dude.
He wants more than
appreciate you.
Emoji.
You know what you got to do. If you are a member, in the chat, go ahead and put that motherfucking FB emoji in the chat. Show Ryuar just how much you think about him. You know what I'm saying? How much he means to you. All right.
There we go.
He's out here doing the thing. Go ahead and get our boy a little bit of that FB. You know what I'm saying? Get a little FB in there. So yes. So Doodle, again, this is some pretty damning situation that's going on here with the quality of Marathon. The future does not look good there. And then sadly, the future doesn't look great for PlayStation first party studios, right? So, I mean, do you overall, what do you think the impact is going to be from a game like this coming out and shitting the bed for PlayStation?
I mean, it's just going to continue to kind of bring out their dirty laundry, right? The idea of what PlayStation used to be, we've been saying for a while, it no longer exists, right? And, people have been in denial about that situation. And I think that games like these makes it clear as day. You can't deny what the situation that they're in. Ghost of Yote, that's another problem over there. Yes, we do know that they're waiting just to see how people will respond to the game, to see how they're going to move forward. That's not a company that's confident and has any type of layout or roadmap as to how they're going to go ahead and keep that momentum. There's no momentum there. So they're trying to see if something will give back enough that will excite them into going ahead and doing more. sometimes, Farrell brought up I believe it was the Spider-Man multiplayer.
Mhm.
And sometimes you do need to spend money to make money, right? So I do think that would have been an excellent game that would have been highly supported if you do right by the IP. If you respect the IP and you deliver an amazing game and you bring in, more characters, fresh skins that people want to go ahead and scoop up. But it takes dedication. It does take, money. You do have to go ahead and be confident in, your team and what they're capable of doing, to be able to think that you will be able to make that money back. And then you have to, even through the hiccups, kind of nurture that idea if you believe in it, right? I think the problem is that they've leaned into the wrong things. So Herman sold him on a dream of Concord being the next Star Wars. Come on, man. Any clown could have seen that. Again, this is what I'm talking about, pitching an idea and selling something that they want to believe that they can do, right? And so they hope that it will be delivered. So I can't fault them for that, for thinking that, these guys maybe know what they're talking about and feeling like confidence on what some of these people are bringing to the table for them. But it wasn't it. I think the pivot, as great as it was to go ahead and dream for more, let's go ahead and make some really good big games. Some gas games are going to go ahead and bring in that consistent money, right, from these players. Let's have something. We can do it. We can do it ourselves. You don't strip yourself down. You don't go ahead and take everything away that you've had. Again, you add to your inventory. You say, this is what we're offering too, right? But you can't take away everything you had. And it's just, it was so easy for them to kind of scratch everything out. So I think that love or that desire or that fire that they saw in their studios maybe was dying out. We talked about, CMoney, you bring it up all the time about Insomniac, how they're just like on this hamster wheel, and
Facts.
PlayStation just has them making these superhero games. And it's like, maybe they want to do something else. Maybe they want to be creative. Maybe they want to get out of that cookie cutter situation in the preset game, right? Where people are already having a preset character, a preset idea of what should be delivered. Maybe they want to go ahead and be creative. And maybe that light was kind of dying out for that particular studio. The idea that they can't feel confident enough to say, you know what, Naughty Dog is going to put out Factions, right? They say they love the game. So Factions has been out. So Factions 2, that should be a no-brainer. What stopped them, right? Why are you spending money on Marathon when you can go ahead and use one of your studios that you should trust, right? That have delivered games like Uncharted, that has delivered games like freaking The Last of Us. Why can't you trust that studio and say, you know what? You deserve this, and we trust you enough to know that your game is going to go ahead and do great because you believe that the game is great and that you have enough of a fan base that your fans are going to come in and support what you have, what you're delivering. That confidence wasn't there. I don't understand why with Naughty Dog, right? And it's like, how do you put a studio like that, one of your top studios, and you sit them and you say, wait, listen, you got to choose between this or that? Like, how do you choose between the game that it's already made? You just have to like support. Obviously, more money will go into it. We can go ahead and move forward with that we've already invested in. So it's either between that or Intergalactic. Put that fucking game out. You already spend the money. You already spend the time. Why are we pulling plugs on something like that and letting Concord be out there looking stupid, right? Or continuing to work on fucking Marathon that looks like shit. Like, I don't understand where these decisions are coming from, but they have been detrimental to PlayStation. And the putting games out like baby steps and fucking Concord and now Marathon and Ghosts of Yote. See, the problem is that when you got a few people to still show up for something because they're a fan of, the IP, and you're like, okay, well, I love Ghost of Tsushima. This doesn't seem like that big of a leap, and this doesn't seem that great, but I'm going to support and give it a shot because, I like the gameplay. Maybe that will be enjoyable, right? So they go ahead and do that. But the next time, you're not going to have as many as you had for Ghost of Yote, which again was a decline. You're not going to have those people show up for your next one. And why? Because they barely showed up for Ghost of Yote in comparison to Ghost of Tsushima. So the next round, you're going to have even lesser people showing up for that. So the same thing happened with God of War, right? So their games, their IP, they've been on a decline, and the new things are not taking. So either they've killed the IP, they're not doing as well, and they're hanging on by a fucking thread. And then here we go. We've got the new shit that is just not popping. PlayStation has absolutely no identity. So how do you confidently continue to invest on anything? You can't invest on the old. You can't invest on the new without getting slapped up. You can't say, I have 80 million boxes out there, but I'm only expecting, fingers crossed, for 1 million of these people to show up to 3 mil. That is an absolute loss. It's a loss. I don't care how you fucking cut it. I don't care if the ponies are happy with fucking 1 million or 3 million in sales. To Hiroki or anybody over there that feels like we have these amount of boxes out there, this is crazy. So the word embarrassing by keeping Bungie and not letting them go because that's going to be a bad look on them, they've been embarrassed. The idea that this is what you sell, this is what your IP can pull, this is the way you've got when you have so many boxes out there, your games are shit. Your games are shit. You can't make a game to save your fucking life. That's where we're at right now. You can't tell me that they're happy with that. I wouldn't be. I have no fucking skin in the game. I don't give a fuck what they sell or not. That's none of my fucking business. And I would be upset if I had anything to do with it. I would be fucking upset. And I'm questioning why the fuck, what is going on over there? The ponies are not seeing the fucking red flags all over the fucking place. Like, you cannot blame them for pulling plugs, and you cannot blame them for not wanting to make more than one game a year when the people that are buying the box are not finding the games that they're putting out appealing enough to go and pick them up. And I can't blame the consumers because right now there is so much out there. There's so much. And when you tell me that a game that came from Ghost of Tsushima and is evolving into Ghost of Yote, right? If you're telling me that going and having similar graphics and you not seeing something exceptional when we're literally going from the PlayStation 4 generation to the PlayStation 5 generation, and you're okay not being impressed with how much is out there and how much creativity, how many games we're getting, you're out of your fucking mind. That's not acceptable. That's not okay. And I don't have to have the back and forth conversation. You know why? Because the numbers show it. If people were okay with that, the game would be selling like crazy. And it's not. And there's a reason.
Agreed. And it's even more damning when you do look over and see that that like PlayStation has been going ahead and having to rely on all these old IP, and it hasn't even worked out. Where when you look across the aisle and you see Xbox out here, they are giving you such a mix of old IP that is being remastered or remade, sequels, and then fresh new IP, like a bunch of fresh new IP.
Yeah,
And I think that's the crazy part, because as a player, having high quality, right, like a high quality bar that's set, but having fresh ideas and new experience is fucking dope. It's so good. And we've literally been kind of living in this almost like this wonderland of new IP and new experiences that Xbox has been providing in Game Pass and to sell. And it's like, again, you have the sequels like your Outer World 2 that's so well done and amazing, but then like you also have an equally high quality, high polished experience that's another RPG that's a brand new IP with Avowed, with brand new ideas and brand new experiences.
Yeah.
Right. And then they have the smaller games like the South of Midnights and the Keepers that are just such amazing brand new experiences, new IPs, new ideas, not your same rinse and repeat bullshit. Guys, it's so good, man. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, for what those games are, they are not talked about enough. Like for the categories that they are in,
they're not. And the crazy shit is that these developers want to go ahead and keep tabs on numbers. It's like, go check your own house, bitch. Go check what's happening over there and handle those numbers if you want numbers to talk about.
100%.
I think that's the issue. I think, when you have a well-rounded library and you see a company struggling just to get a fresh idea on something that they can put out that can maybe it's the chase for that right? Maybe it's the chase for that game that's going to go ahead and
the Grand Slam.
Exactly.
The Grand Slam.
Maybe that is the problem. Maybe they are so blinded by the idea that it just needs to be that one great thing that they're just dying out in that chase.
I mean, it is pretty damning.
Yeah.
I mean, you bring something you just brought something up that is 100% not only a valid idea, but frankly, I think we know that that's kind of where they were hoping, and everything just started fucking failing around them, that they like panicked and like canceled a bunch of stuff. But it's like, you're right. They want to kind of hit that home run, right? That just try to nail it and make something that's gonna pop and be there. But I don't think that's a thing that you can try to make happen.
Yeah, they can't.
No, it's something that while you have everything else going on, it organically happens, because it's that moment that an idea sparks, you get something done. And then honestly, a lot of the times it's happened with things or games that people just feel like they need to make, and it's something that they want to do, and they're kind of like nervous about it. This energy that they have going on where they're on a chase, and then when they do have something like Concord, they say, oh, this is gonna be like the most amazing things in Star Wars. Like, you do not show up with that type of energy normally when you do have something great, right? I don't feel like that's how these magic moments take place.
Yeah, you're 100% right with that, because like if you think about just a couple of like the recent games that had like huge success, none of them were expected to do so. You got a game like fucking Balatro, a goddamn like demented card game that's crazy, and it just like blew up. You look at a game like Vampire Survivors. Who the fuck would have ever like bet on that being this massive game changing game? I mean, honestly, when you think about game genres, that's almost the hardest thing, is to create a new genre, right? Like, you have the Souls likes, and the roguelikes, and like all these other types of likes, right? Like games that are similar to this game that started it all type deal. Mm-hmm. Well, Vampire Survivor literally came out and created a whole brand new like genre, right? Like this is like these like survivor likes or vampire survivor likes. Like this is, you see so many games that took that idea and started working and building upon it, even so much so that their next game, the Vampire Survivors next game, is not another Vampire Survivors.
Yeah,
like they're just letting that be, and they're doing like crazy collaborations or whatever with them. I think that's one of the big things they're doing. But it's like,
because maybe that's just
they're doing something new,
right?
Yeah, because you can't just you can't bank on the idea that you're just gonna keep popping a new one out.
You can't keep beating a dead horse, right? Unless it's a pony.
Oh shit.
But
That's cool. That's cool. But it's true. It's true. It's just like that was crazy. Even if you look at like Power World, fucking Pokemon with guns, right? Even though realistically speaking, the games are not actually very similar at all, outside of some of the art style, and not even art style, but just some of the character designs and such. That blew up, right? None of us, we were all making fun of that game. Let's be real. Before it was gonna go into Game Pass, right? We just was like, what the fuck are we looking at? Why are these Pokemon shooting shit? Right?
When I saw it, I was like, yeah, that's a hit. When they announced it the week before, like I didn't hear about the game until it was coming out the Game Pass. When I finally saw it, I was like, yeah, that's going to do numbers.
Yeah. See, I had seen it a while, and it was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, because at first you just think it's just a Pokemon-like game with weapons, and it's like, okay, you didn't see beyond that. There's so much more to that game, by the way.
Yeah.
That it just had everyone hooked, and I think we were hooked because there was so much more to it. But the idea of taking something Nintendo-like and giving them like and it's funny because you've said this so many times, CMoney, if they just give some of their IP a grown-up spin, right? You don't need to take away the version that already exists and what you already have, but give Zelda a Witcher-like, grown feeling to it. Give Mario a freaking some type of actual story where there's they talk in it. Maybe give them, like, yes, they did the collab with the rabbits, right? And they went ahead and they had weapons in there, but like an actual Mario game that just feels a bit more gritty and more grown, right? And that's kind of like the route that they went ahead and took with Power World, and then they expanded on that much more. And that's why it was such a big hit. And if Nintendo, instead of running around trying to figure out how to, stop them or sue them or figure out how they can go ahead and get their cut from it or make their success or dim their light, instead of that, why didn't they go ahead and actually said, okay, you took a bit of our idea, let me take a bit of yours, and maybe it is a good idea to have a bit more of a grown version of these games as an option, right? Kind of alternate and go ahead and give people a new fresh take on these characters. And if they were smart enough to go ahead and do that, I think that would have been a huge deal for them. And then instead of running around and running back and forth to court trying to see how they can keep people from taking anything that has popped into their mind, they went ahead and figure out how to make more money with what other people are trying to do with their ideas. And maybe they'll be in a better place right now, and they don't need to charge $40 fucking for an amiibo figure.
Bars, because they're really on some other shit with these amiibos.
Some of them are, the newer ones are $50. I think some of them are $60 maybe, but definitely $50. The Kirby ones, $50. It's like, wow. What is in there? You got fucking Coke? Crack inside of the fucking what is this fucking amiibo gonna do?
It's true. Let's get some of the homies in the chat because I'm seeing some funny shit. Broke boy, who's up, man? Thank you for being here. Says, I think you're spending more time talking about Marathon than people will actually play it.
Absolutely, you ain't lying.
Fucking A, man. That's pretty damning right there. You do have the homie Thatch in the building. Shout out to you, man. Thank you for being here. Says there's no defending what we're seeing on the screen right now. It sounds strange, but what I'm watching is making me angry at Sony, angry at Bungie, and angry at ponies. You know what, Thatch? It's not strange, and I could tell you why. Me personally, right? Doodle and I, we have the PlayStation. And again, this is obviously a multi-plat, right? But this just kind of compounds that idea of what the fuck does it matter? Like Sony doesn't need to have first party. They don't need it. They're not doing anything. It's not like having Sony be first party is giving these people so much money that they can make whatever the fuck they feel like making. It doesn't mean that there's this like crazy quality bar that's been set for them and they have to deliver or else the game gets delayed or it doesn't ship. Marathon, I promise you that game would have released. It would have released if it wasn't for the stolen art.
Mm-hmm.
If it wasn't for the stolen art, they would have released this shit ass game. And remember, don't forget that there's no fucking story. That they're working on the story for little. They want to put little things in the world. There's nothing to this game. And all this does is show you that this is what they've been doing. It's nonstop. Ghost of Yote. I don't care what these people out here want to talk about. I'm not in the business of spending my money to try out games like that. I'm not going to spend $80, $70, $60 to try out one game and see if I like it or not.
And you know what? This is the thing, and this is how they put that on Xbox, right? It's Game Pass that has done this. No, bitch. This is the thing. When we see a quality game that's worth freaking buying, then we buy, right? We get to be selective. We have things to play. Even if Game Pass wasn't there are still other options than the shitty ass games that PlayStation have been putting out. And Thatch, I get it. And you're mad also at the freaking ponies. And I'll tell you why. Because they should have been calling this shit out a long time ago. This has been going on for so fucking long. And they talk shit about our fucking end, but they can't stand up and say what the fuck they need to say. See, it's like they have their own dick stuffed in the back of their throat and they can't get the words out when it comes to PlayStation. Like, bitch, say what you gotta say. Well, you see what I see. You know what I know. Don't be a dumb bitch.
I mean, you ain't wrong. You ain't wrong. Go ahead, Farrell. What are you gonna say?
People will attack Game Pass without realizing that they have their own version of Game Pass, and it's called Fortnite. It's called Roblox. It's called all those free-to-play games that you play instead of buying games, because y'all aren't buying any games. I mean, the data has come out that even Xbox and PC players buy more games than PlayStation players. So you guys, because you don't have a service or you don't have a way to access games at a more affordable price, y'all are just leaning on free to play and kind of paying as you go in those environments. So I mean, like, you do have your own version of Game Pass. It's just free to play games, so you're only playing those.
That's wild. I think if you went ahead, if Xbox categorized Game Pass as a game, you know what I'm saying? Like, how many people play Game Pass? Like, how many people are every week playing Game Pass games? It would always be the number one thing played in all of gaming. Like, that weekly list will always be Game Pass number one.
It'll be right there with Fortnite. Yep.
It's crazy because it enables so much quality gaming, right? First party or third party, right? It doesn't matter. Xbox games, amazing in there. Third party games, fucking amazing in there. It's great. It's great. It's a whole different beast. So yeah, I'm there with you, man. I'm there with you. It's just been all disappointing from the get-go, right? With PlayStation. It's just what it is. Soy Tu Mangs, what's up, man? Thank you for being here, brother. Says this would have been good if it released 2 to 3 years before Arc Raiders.
good is
I mean, maybe if it released 2 to 3 years before the next gen consoles drop, you know what I'm saying? Like if this was a 2017 game, maybe that good would be all right. But there's just too many good games out there, especially multiplayer. You're not ripping anybody away to play this. There's nothing intriguing about it. Nothing. It's just crazy. Alfred Aponte, what's up, man? Says this looks like an ass Temu Destiny. Poor Temu getting smoke. Like being associated with this is not good.
What's funny? It's like this is worse than Temu. I have to say, I don't know what the fuck I've heard about Temu. I don't know exactly what the fuck that shit is, but it's got to be. This has to be worse. Like, sorry, Temu, that we're dragging you like this.
If 2B made video games, this is what. This is if 2B made video games. Y'all know what 2B is?
2B, the TV, TV streaming service, right?
Yeah.
2B.
Yeah, if they made video games, this is what Marathon. This is what they would make. Bunch of marathons.
I can see that.
We've been rocking with Netflix. I wish it was more seamless to go into to go ahead and play the games, but not bad.
Oh yeah, Netflix. Yeah, I told them on the last show we were playing. It's just convenient. All right. Anything else on Marathon before we move on? I think we gave it, enough attention. Now it's gonna go back into its like crater and never be spoke on again until we hear some other damning situation from it. But I saw this and I was like, God damn, this is the big re-reveal they're gonna do. You know what I'm saying? The big re-reveal. All right, guys, we went away for a while, but we're back. Here is Marathon.
Wasn't that good of a look for us when you last heard?
Yeah.
What we had done, but surprise, bitches.
We took your feedback and realized there wasn't shit we can do about it. So we're just fucking bringing it out anyway. And hope you're too stupid to realize
they should sell Marathon on Temu.
Oh shit.
That's what they should do.
They'll sell more. They would definitely sell. They would definitely sell more doing that. All right.
Vaya con Dios, Marathon.
Vaya con Dios. All right. So I do have my next chapter. I did see some of the comments in the chat. I guess there's some breaking news.
Oh.
So apparently Death Stranding 2 is already rated for PC release by the ESRB. Already rated.
Oh.
Death Stranding 2 on the beach, Sony Interactive Entertainment, Windows PC. This is going to be right here. You see it. There's a PlayStation 5 rating and a Windows PC rating. And if that dropped, what does that mean? That means it's going down. That means that's going to happen ASAP. And the shit is when did the shit drop?
July?
Who the fuck
on the beach? It dropped in July. Yeah.
So essentially, you're looking at most likely a Game Awards announcement that is dropping, and it might even be like a same day drop. So on Game Awards, Kojima comes out, says, "Thank you, Jeff. It's gonna be released today." I think that's. I mean, I had a whole. By the way, as I was saying this, I had a whole graphic thing that I was gonna say, and I decided that I didn't want to go there. But I feel like you can get the picture of Jeff telling. I'm sorry, Kojima telling Jeff that he could remove himself away
from
the.
It'd be great if Kojima comes on the stage with a go to
Oh my
Xbox Ally
goodness.
X and starts playing Death Stranding on it.
That's the funny thing, right? That's literally what it means, right? It will be available on the Xbox handheld. That's the Vinci says 6 months exclusive. Now, if you remember, there's another game,
Wolverine, baby.
Wolverine, that is rumored to have that same 6-month window. Yeah, I mean, look, this is the thing. The sad thing is that at the end of the day, Death Stranding 2, did they even announce sales for Death Stranding 2?
No, other than Matt Piscatella, I don't think so.
Well,
Yeah.
but he didn't announce sales. He just announced ranking.
Rankings, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Ranking, and just the fact that no one was really actively playing the game.
So it's like, why? Like, this 100% cements why Kojima said, no, Death Stranding's mine. I own it. And you want to know a secret? Whatever the next Death Stranding is going to be, I can almost guarantee you that it will be multi-platform from the rip. That's why he got the IP back. He was done with the bullshit. He's done with,
as he should,
releasing the game and having it sit. Bro, Death Stranding 1 I wonder, did they announce like 1 million sales or some shit for Death Stranding 1 on the PlayStation 5? Like, did they do a sales announcement on the PlayStation 5 before?
I don't remember. That was so long ago, but I think Death Stranding 1 sold well just because it was Kojima's like first independent game. So I think it did pretty well.
I don't remember any announcement for sales for Death Stranding 2.
No.
I see the homie.
No, I don't either.
Michael still in the chat said June 26th when it released on PlayStation 5.
Okay.
So, Michael, maybe you'll know how the first one did on launch, and whether they did an announcement, like whether they went ahead and said, hey, we sold this amount, right? Like, I would like to know that, because at the end of the day, I think, unfortunately, I think this is just another victim of the doing less than before scenario.
Yeah.
It's just another one.
What game am I thinking about? Final Fantasy type of situation.
Yes.
Where Final Fantasy type of situation where they've been, just kind of dying out over there. And listen, this is the thing. If you have a way to untie yourself from that situation, the good thing is that you can get out, right? And do something with yourself, hopefully. The problem with their actual studios that are just stuck in there, right? There's no hope in that. But man, you can't just wait around and die.
Yeah, that really is a I don't know. It's pretty clear. Everyone has removed themselves from the clutches of PlayStation, right? Like, every single person, every single company.
Shout out to Sega, because I feel like they were
the OG
ones to like really just lay it out, And I feel like when you have people come out here, because they didn't just say like, we're stepping. They said Xbox, they treat us better. As in there's insinuation behind that, and a lot left to the imagination. And so we've always had conversations when it comes to the studios in there and the relationships outside of their own studios that PlayStation can potentially have, and how they may not be as great as people like to think that they are. But, that did say a lot. So shout out to them for coming out here and kind of being unapologetic and standing in their own truth and putting it out there like that. And I think, eventually a lot more has been said. So shout out to those developers that have kind of just came out here and said what they needed to say. and kind of took a stand with that, because I think that had that been taking place for longer, and like just the calling out, everybody's so blinded and so busy attacking Xbox for being Xbox that they don't actually see the problems are out there. They're busy looking in the other direction.
Agreed. I mean, let me ask you this, Doodle, just so I can be clear. Why is Kojima putting Death Stranding 2 on PC so quickly if the ponies told me that they got 84 million boxes and that they all buy games? They said it. Why does he need to go? Shouldn't he have sold so much?
Kojima ain't making shit out of those boxes, right? Kojima cares about the amount sold. And you know what's crazy? That was the selling point to lure in a lot of developers. And that's why, and they leaned a lot on these third parties and deals that they were making. And again, that is something that not just the ones that were deep in bed with PlayStation, where, these ponies actually came out here and behaved as if these were first party games from PlayStation themselves. But even just those other deals set aside, like they were kind of dissolving or they were no longer interested. What game was it? Is it for Stellar Blade that they said their next game they're not to go ahead and get knees deep with PlayStation?
Yep.
I think obviously that's very telling. You go ahead, you see that, you hear that type of reaction because it wasn't good. If you're good in bed, they're not gonna say, you know what, hold up, we're not doing this again. I'm just saying, they're coming back for seconds, thirds. Like we're gonna keep on going. That train is not gonna stop. So the fact that they're like, nah, you know what, I'm good. I'm already dressed. It's like, it says a lot.
It does. Farrell, what do you think, man? This is pretty quick, bro, for Death Stranding 2 to already be announced for or coming to PC, which is clearly being set up to be announced on the Game Awards.
I just feel like third party is just running away from this whole exclusivity thing. I think that these companies have seen the light and have come to learn that exclusivity does nothing but hurt them. Especially as a third party developer, they should hold no loyalty to a box. The only thing they should hold a loyalty to is themselves and their profits. And you make the most money by being in as many places as possible. So I think Kojima has learned that. I think Square has learned that in a very expensive manner. I think Sega has come to learn that, and I think that's just kind of the way that the industry is gonna go now. Even to the point where even if you own a platform, it's starting to make sense to, hey, why are we only keeping this on our platform? That's not every potential customer we can reach. And our box is no longer the selling point. It's not what it used to be, where, if they didn't buy your box, you couldn't make money the way that you wanted to. That's not the case anymore. So it's a new world. And, these companies have to look at things a lot differently.
I mean, for sure. I think that that's, the name of the game, right? Like, understand, we talk about Kojima taking this game and doing it because he does own the IP. But like, this is not a new scenario, right? Again, we've talked about it, but people are going third party, and it's the industry, right? The industry is what's dictating this, because as much as the ponies would like you to believe that having 84 million boxes out in circulation means anything, sadly, it doesn't.
Yeah.
It doesn't. What we have actually been seeing is the complete opposite, that having that 84 million boxes means shit to any game that's not a free to play casual type experience. And when I say casual, I don't mean that the game is casual. I mean a person who only plays that game. They might do it at the highest levels and shit on every one of these so-called hardcore gamers that are out there, and they can't hold a candle to the high-end players who play Fortnite or Call of Duty or any of these, black hole games where they play these games forever. But that's really the reality of what it is. That's what those boxes are used for. They're used for those games. And PlayStation doesn't give a shit. PlayStation is happy as fuck because those games have microtransactions and people buy all the time. So they're making bank from that type of stuff, right? But that's what those boxes amount to, right? And again, obviously a much smaller scope. And we have seen that Xbox does punch above his weight many, many times. But even with 30 million, or 40 million boxes or 28 million, so whatever number they want to throw out there for consoles that are out there for the series generation, you're not having your standard games come out here and get 20 million sales. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just not reality. Now, we know with Game Pass, Xbox has 20 million plus people who purchased the game and or subscribe to a service to play said game, right? So you have games like Forza Horizon that has 50 million players. You know what I'm saying? Like, and 50 million players is a potential for people to spend more money in the game, right? That game doesn't have like a ton of microtransactions or whatever, but it does have DLC packs and shit like that people can buy, right? And I'm sure there's a way for people to spend money if they wanted to. But the point is that is what this is exposure, right? How many people can play your game? How many people can talk about your game, right? That's what matters in today's industry. And everything is proving that out, right? Everything that's factually taking place, you can see is happening. The companies who got in bed with certain companies are out, right? They're not doing that anymore. And even like these games that are multi-plat, right? People are not going to spend money on them because they're new IPs that people don't know about. And sadly, without somebody like Xbox who's kind of creating this umbrella, the safety net for, their studios to experiment and, be creative and have cool concept games come out, because they're made with the understanding that Game Pass needs to be fed. So they get to put high quality content that is of their own imagination, that's unique, not just a copy and paste of some other game, and release it to an audience. And there's going to be a lot of people who never look that game's way because it is a smaller game or a new IP and it's never going to get that kind of same recognition. But you are going to have a lot of people who are going to touch it that never would have touched it and went ahead and said, you know what? We had some pretty cool games this month. I'm going to stay subscribed. Oh, next month there's another one come. Oh, yes, I'm going to stay subscribed, right? Like that's the enticing part for them. But for us, the people who actually have the subscription, like, god damn, bro, like there's just so many choices. There's so many choices at any given time. And as much as you can love to play games nonstop, no matter how you cut it, if you go and you play a 20-30 hour game and that's the game you're playing, well, that's a lot of days of you not playing anything else, right?
Yeah,
like
for sure.
That's the thing, right? No matter how you cut it, even if you have all these choices, you're still limited by time. And compound that with no-name games or games that are not that exciting to people, you're kind of screwed. You need to be everywhere.
Yeah, you see these Game Pass drops, and you're like, God. You get to a point, you're like, damn, how am I going to get to this one? Like they announced Banishers today. Like
I know.
That game
is funny because I was waiting for that game, and then it got it actually went to PlayStation Plus at some point recently, not too long ago, like maybe within the last few months or so. But I didn't get around to it, and I literally even when games come out on PlayStation Plus or whatever, and I'm like, ah, man, that might be cool. I just hate the controller, so it really delays me in possibly ever experiencing anything over there.
Yeah.
But this was like best case scenario. Like I saw that, I was like, fuck yes, it's in Game Pass, beautiful. That's what I'm talking about. I love it. Goddamn. It's really a what a blessing the Game Pass is, bro. It's so good, man. It's so good. And I'm telling you, if you have that combo where you got Game Pass and you got that Xbox handheld, the Xbox Ally X, goddamn. Fucking A, man.
It's hard out here.
Bro, it's crazy. It's crazy. Let me get the homie Mac22TH in the building, man. Thank you for being here, brother. Thank you for that $5 super chat. Appreciate you, homie. Says, anybody else notice Microsoft Xbox lose about 5 to 10 million every time someone mentions console sales? Hashtag, is it just me? You know, you're absolutely right, Mag. I gotta tell you, for me, it's so crazy because I don't know. Obviously, nobody knows exact numbers, right? But we do see like hundreds of thousands of people buying it every month, and motherfuckers act like people are like somehow the number can go down, like it's only going up. No, it might not be going up, millions and millions and millions at a time, but it's still going up, right? It's still capturing, a million at least in every few months in certain areas, right? So it's like you're still going, right? You're still growing, you're still building your base for games that are being sold, you're still gaining subscribers to Game Pass. Like there's just still you're right though. Even when I talk about it, it's like I don't even know where the number is. Yeah. I'd say anywhere between like 28 and 40 something mil, somewhere in there it exists. But we know that Game Pass, the last official was what, 35
million? Last number they gave us was like 35
or some shit. And then what was it? Zelnick, Strauss Zelnick, right? One time he slipped and said a higher number. Was that
either that or somebody, who left the company and they updated their LinkedIn profile? That's pretty much the only way we get updates.
Yeah, I think Zelnick, you know what it is? I remember now. It's when they announced they were at 18 million. That's what I'm remembering. Mm-hmm. When they had announced they were at 18 million, Zelnick had said like 30 million or some crazy shit like that. And Phil was like, oh, well, we only announced 18. And then like a little after that, they eventually announced like 35. So, yeah, it's wild that that's the way things are, Mac. But, this is just the way of the world at this point with these people. Let me go ahead and get you in here, Mac. 22GH54. That $5. There you go. Bam. Biggest super chat. So you are in, my friend. Last day of the month to go ahead and get that in. So you did good, bro. Got it in for the biggest. Mac 22 TH. Okay. But yeah, as far as Death Stranding 2 itself is concerned, I know the trend going forward, we're all seeing it take place. But this is one of the faster ones, right? So it came out. So just for comparison's sake, Death Stranding 1, right? When did that release? Because I know was it 20? It was 2019. Does that sound right? 2019.
It came out. Oh dang! Give me the first one. Give me the second one. Yeah, 2019.
2019, right? Okay. So, and do you know what month?
I'm on Wikipedia because that was like the first thing that came up. God damn it, Bing. Gotta use Google if you want the real stuff.
Hey, Google give you what you need, man.
November 8th, 2019.
November 8th. Okay. So November 8th, 2019. It came to PC in July of 2020. So it's about 8 months or so from where from when it was out to when it came out to PC. So right now, this game, what was it? June? It dropped this year, June 26th, I think. Our boy Michael, you told us. So
yeah, June
okay.
26th.
So that's June. So from then to announcement, it's probably going to be 6 months. And then the question is from there, are they going to bother being like, hey, guess what? Death Stranding is coming out in a couple months on PC, or are they just going to be like, hey, guess what? Death Stranding 2 is out now on PC.
Yeah, I don't think it's out now because I don't think you would release it. 6 months would be the day after Christmas. I think you want to capture those holiday sales. If it's 6 months to the day.
Well, no, it would be less than 6 months.
That's what I'm saying. I think it's gonna be less than 6 months because if it is 6 months, it would be the day after Christmas.
I wasn't being literal like to the day. I meant like, from June to December. If they was it the 11th or the 12th of December is the Game Awards?
The 11th, yeah.
The 11th. So like you figure the 11th it gets announced and released. I don't see any point in announcing it and telling you it's coming in the future for a fucking PC port. Who cares? Drop it that day, and then you get a chance to get some Christmas sales, right? I just think I think that just makes sense to me. So if that's the case, you're coming out faster than you did last time, right? If they announce it like, hey, it's coming out in 2 months, then it'll just be unnecessary at that point. Like, why would you even do it? But even then, it's just kind of keeping that same idea alive, right? But I do feel like it's just a coincidence. You're getting the ESRB handled and done with. Make sure it's all rated because the Game Awards are coming right around the corner. Kojima's going to be in the building. The game's nominated for a bunch of awards. All eyes are going to be there, especially if it wins something. To be like, guess what? Now you can buy it on PC, right?
Yeah.
I think that's the only thing that makes sense to me. 100%. All right. Anything else as far as Death Stranding is concerned?
No. I'm happy to see these third-party developers kind of run away from exclusivity that doesn't benefit them. Like even Stellar Blade, they announced that the next sequel won't be an exclusive, so I'm happy for them.
Yes, they did. It's going to be multi-platform from Shift Up. So I think that's where we are, right? Like that's just the way that this industry is right now. So that's good for them that they took their bag, they got what they needed from that first drop, and then kept it moving. You know what I'm saying? Just kept it moving and going ahead and having their chance to kind of now make a new splash, release something exciting, build on what you did first, and put it everywhere. I think that's a W. I think that's a huge one. All right, let me take this chapter and we are going to move forward. Hold on. Okay. All right. So next chapter, I wanted to go ahead and bring this out here. Charlie Intel put out a tweet that says Call of Duty, include Black Ops Warzone and Black Ops 6, was the #1 most played game in the US on Xbox and #2 on PlayStation for week ending November 15th. Battlefield 6 includes BF6 and RedSec, fell to #5 on PlayStation and #4 on Xbox. Arc Raiders moving up the console charts. So this is the thing. What I've been hearing, and this is like this crazy, like Call of Duty hate wagon that's been fucking rolling. They have so we've had all these pieces of news out here that it's doing so bad, it's down by 60% in Europe, and it's doing worse than Black Ops 6 and doing all this shit and blah 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 blah, right?
Yeah.
All this bullshit. Yet every fucking week, without fail, it's number 1 or number 2 on the most played list, right? You got Battlefield 6, that was the new hotness, right? Last week on PlayStation, it was number 3. It has now dropped to number 5. So it dropped 2 spaces. On Xbox, it was number 3 and it dropped to number 4, right? So it dropped another space there. And something tells me that will probably be the normal thing that happens to it. It might be in the top 10 for a while, but I think you're going to see it just kind of going down. I don't see anything of real hype happening in Battlefield that will bring people back.
Yeah.
I think as people play it, they'll start moving off of it, and that's it. And the crazy shit is like, even with it selling so much less, supposedly, it's still number 1 or 2. So like, what is the point of even having the conversation? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, what do you think when you see this and you hear the news that it's in the shitter, right? In the shitter, people are saying that Call of Duty has lost it, whatever. Like, what? Why is it still up here?
Because I don't think it's actually selling less. If it is selling less, then it's people are engaging with the game in a different way, which would be Game Pass. So I think it's selling about the same as a Call of Duty game would sell. Like, does Call of Duty sell the exact same every year? No, some years it sells a little bit more than others. But they have a general sales attach rate in the industry as being, basically the number 1 selling game, almost year in and year out. And I don't foresee that really changing. I think people kind of want the game to die, being who the new owner of the game is. And that's where all this noise kind of comes from. But, most people who enjoy Call of Duty don't even know Xbox owns them or even cares. But I will say this in regards to Call of Duty, with the new Black Ops 7, I am seeing Game Pass be attached to the marketing. And Xbox Play Anywhere be attached to the marketing. I saw some Call of Duty commercials during the NFL Sunday Ticket, and it was Game Pass is right there in the bottom corner for the game. They weren't very, very loud with it, but they are starting to attach Call of Duty to Game Pass. So, that might be a part of it too.
I mean, yeah, that kind of checks out, right? And then I think the other biggest thing, and I think the kind of damning thing for pretty much anything else out there, is the fact that I think Call of Duty is just one of those brands that is not tied to the latest game.
Yeah.
I think that Call of Duty Black Ops 7 is being played by a shit ton of people. I think Black Ops 6 is being played by a shit ton of people. I think the one before that is probably still being played by a shit ton of people. There's still shit. You can go fucking play fucking Black Ops 2 right now and hop into that fucking game. And it's like, I think Call of Duty, I think the one thing that Activision nailed way back just before they were even acquired is the idea that Call of Duty, that's why they have a launcher, right?
Yeah.
Call of Duty is an entity. I'm going to play Call of Duty. Doesn't matter which one you're playing. I'm going to go play Call of Duty. Like, that is something that is heard in households across the world as a normal thing. Hey, I'm going to go play Call of Duty. Not not necessarily Black Ops 7, Black Ops 6, anything like that. I'm just gonna go play COD. I'm gonna go play COD. That's what I'm gonna go do. And that's what happens. They're saying they go play Call of Duty regardless. It doesn't matter which one they're doing, they're able to spend money in all of them. And I mean, goddamn, like it's a force. It's a force. Now, the other thing I noticed, and I don't know if I'm, whatever, but how come Ghost of Yote is not on the list for PlayStation people anymore? Didn't they?
They played it for 20 hours and they're done with
it. So it's done. It's done. What I'm hearing. Got it.
Do they have a single game in the top 20?
So you would assume
Helldivers isn't up there, right?
Oh shit. Hold the fuck on. Wait. Helldivers is out of the top 15.
Yeah, I don't think they have a game.
Charts.
Yeah,
Xbox motherfuckers are done with Helldivers. PlayStation dudes are done with Helldivers.
It's PC that's holding that together.
Okay, well, this is the PC. I got the PC list here, and
it's 11.
So it looks like on Steam, it's number 10. In America, in Canada on Steam, it's number 13, and in Mexico, it's number 9. So it's only PC.
Yeah,
that's fucking with Helldivers, and it's not that it didn't sell or it's not getting played at all. It's just not getting played enough to.
That's where its community has always been, though. It's always been a PC game. It never did well on PlayStation. I'm not surprised.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely clear that that's what it is. But again, look, I know that Yote was not going to be on the list, right? Because single player games typically don't get played that much. But
and Where the Winds Meet may have killed Legends before it ever comes out.
Oh, but this is not theirs though. This is just a
but it's like in the same type of setting,
Yeah. No, I have it downloaded. I haven't tried it yet, but I bought it's free to play. I have it downloaded on my my handheld. I just haven't gotten to it yet. But yeah, I don't know, man. For me, when you look at this stuff, it just tells you everything you need to know about the situation when it comes to Xbox out here doing this thing. I mean, shit, Outer Worlds is here. So it's at number 10 on Xbox, Outer Worlds 2. So, that's good on them. Game drops, getting played. Fantastic game. So well deserved. But Xbox is pretty cemented, man. They're pretty cemented, man. Call of Duty's number 1 or 2 almost every time. Minecraft still in the top 10, my dude. Every fucking month. It's crazy.
It's every kid's entry into gaming in some way, shape, or form. Minecraft and Roblox. So it's not going anywhere anytime soon.
That's wild. Yeah, it's a it's a wild thing. And then even when you go kind of look back at the idea of what Battlefield was doing, right? Like this whole back and forth discussion about Battlefield success, I think it's just clear that one can succeed without having to take down the other, right? Battlefield 6 can be a success without having to dethrone Call of Duty, right? You could just go ahead and have them coexist without any of the bullshit, right? Like that's all. No need for anything like that. Just let Battlefield shine in its own way. I will say, I think RedSec did not hit. I don't think it hit. I don't think it hit the way they were thinking that the free to play Battlefield, battle royale game was going to hit. I
Well,
think it's
gotta-
fun. I think it's fun, but I don't know. I just don't think it's going to take anybody away from the shit that they currently enjoy playing.
Well, free to play is always tough because like you're so invested and dug in. Like if you're a Warzone player, you've been in that ecosystem for a while, or if you're a Fortnite player, you've been in that. It's hard to get someone to pull away from the live service they've already been in for a while because they invest a lot of money over time to go over and start fresh somewhere else. Has to be something that really is different that draws them over.
I agree. All right. Let me go ahead and take my chapter, and then we're gonna go into didn't make the cut. Okay, we'll just kind of go over some of the other stories that are out there and see what we got. Let me go here. Let's go here and here. All right. So, did you see that Ubisoft had the Prince of Persia: The Sands of Time leak?
Yeah, that's supposed to be dropping in like early spring or late winter next year.
Yeah, something like that. But I gotta say that so there was like an internal video that was leaked from 2024. And by the time I saw any of this, it was already gone, like the actual post, but all I could find are like screenshots of the video. And I don't know if anybody else saw the actual video, but the screenshots themselves are I mean, there's not a lot, but it's honestly, I feel like it doesn't do. I feel like it's like not a great look. Like I don't think that that's like a really nice looking Prince of Persia. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know.
It's not like a still shot. It's probably like, while it's moving. And plus, it's probably like compressed Twitter footage. So I don't want to be too hard on it until some official.
I just wish that we were at this point where we could just see something dope from anybody, at like a super high level, man. I don't know.
I mean, I was looking forward to Prince of Persia coming back. So hopefully it's pretty good. So it releases in a couple months, which probably means we'll see the official trailer drop at the Game Awards. Especially if it's releasing as early as, we're kind of hearing it's going to drop. So, yeah, it might be a Game Awards announcement.
I mean, that's possible. I mean, it would be nice because at some point, just kind of get it out there. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't keep, like, if you're not going all in and making it like this super crazy thing, just put it out there and let's call it a day.
If they didn't put a huge budget into this game and it's not like, their big game of the year, they might need to consider dropping that one in the Game Pass. If it's not going to hit that super high quality standard. Because, I mean, we're going to, realize that pretty quick otherwise. And I'm not saying like, Game Pass fodder, but at the same time, give your game a chance at a little life.
Game Pass that you wouldn't accept to buy. You know what I'm saying? Like certain scope or size of a game. Where
because Ubisoft likes to charge you $100 for a game.
Facts.
So that's what I'm saying. Like if they think they're going to get away with charging you $100 for Prince of Persia and it's not $100 worth of game, just work out some type of Game Pass deal, like with now that y'all got the Ubisoft Plus Classics and maybe like the month that Prince of Persia drops, maybe they get a higher cut. I don't know, but work that out if it's not going to be what we expect it to be, I should say.
Agreed. All right, I got to show you this. I don't know if you've seen this game. It's actually been out for a while now, and it was super impressive when it first got revealed. And honestly, I don't think it's any less impressive now. And if anything, they've done some big improvements. And it's that game Bodycam. And they had a big update. They're bringing zombies, a whole bunch of stuff to it. I want to play this trailer with y'all.
Yeah, this game looks crazy. I knew what it was the moment you pulled it up.
Yes, I'm not going to let music play because I don't trust them with their bullshit. But like the sound, so I can play it like okay, the music is. I'm gonna lower it a little bit.
Yeah, the visuals are crazy.
It's amazing. It's amazing. It's really like, impressive.
Yeah.
And like this is what I'm saying. Like, look at this shit. This shit looks so. Come on, man. This is a fucking small studio, my dude.
Maybe Bungie should hire him.
Imagine having to deal with Bungie. Oh my god. But come on, man. Like, this is fucking fire. Like, this is fire. This is so good. And look at how look at the updates. Like, it looked amazing before, and you see them updating. And it's like, how the fuck?
I wonder how this runs on the Ally X.
I mean, I'm really tempted to buy the game. I might have to get it, dude, because it's so like really beautiful. I think it's a multiplayer game, which I think is the reason I didn't buy it the first time.
Yeah, I don't think it has a story to it.
No, I don't think it has a story. Right now, it's basically just like this beautiful multiplayer. I have no idea how fun it looks great, but I don't know how fun it is or anything like that. And they're still going to be updating it. They're still doing more.
Yeah, I mean, if they're doing all these updates, people are definitely buying this game. So it has to have some sort of fun factor to it beyond it just being like such a visually stunning game.
I mean, but it's so stunning though.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like that's the kind of thing. Like I could just fuck with it because it's so beautiful. Like it's something you just gotta experience, right? Like you just have to be able to take that in, and then again, you just question how come like other people can't do this or don't do it. It can't be that expensive. They went ahead and did it, and it has this is actually Unreal 5.5.
Okay.
So they've shifted it over from their old I don't know if it was Unreal 5 to begin with, but they definitely shifted over to
I think it always was on Unreal 5, but yeah, it's gorgeous. The environments, oh my gosh, and the lighting, the textures, everything, like it's beyond photorealistic at this point. Like it's just
seriously
yeah.
It just
and they nailed the sound also, like of the weapons. It's a captivating game from what you see in these trailers. I would I would definitely like to give it a go, because at one point it was PC only.
I think it's still PC only.
Yeah, so well now it doesn't feel like it's PC only when it's on your handheld. I know people call it a PC.
That's true. That's actually the right way to think about it. I agree. So yeah, I mean it does change it, right? So now you can kind of get it for your handheld. And if you saw, part of the updates was it runs better.
Yeah.
So it uses less VRAM. It's everything is just done way more optimized now.
Is it handheld compatible? We gotta find out if it's handheld compatible.
Oh, you're saying is it controller based?
No, like handheld. Like how they have handheld compatibility thing that Xbox does now, or Steam Deck Verify. Like I wonder if it's either of those two.
That's a good question. I don't know if this is even controllable by a camera. I mean, by a controller.
Controller, yeah. That'd be interesting to know.
I'm not 100% sure. So, that is. I mean, it's just so stunning. that it's at least intriguing, right? Like at least like it's something you feel like you want to experience because you haven't experienced something like this before. And even though it's the same, shooting and look at zombies and shit like that, it's like, yes, you've done that, but you haven't done it like this, right? And like that's all I want, man. I feel like I'm not asking for a lot. Like, give me some shit that just makes me feel like, holy hell, this is what we've been waiting for. This is what I thought was going to be the norm for next gen. You know what I'm saying? Like, for any game that was trying to do realistic, this is what I envisioned, and they nailed it. So it might be time. It might be time for me to scoop it up. I didn't get it the first time because it was just a multiplayer game, but now it has like that zombie mode. So worst case scenario, I'm pretty sure you can play zombie by yourself.
Yeah.
So it's definitely a W for me. I do really like that. So all right.
Gorgeous game though.
Right? Very, very beautiful. All right, let me see. What else do we have? Let me go here. Okay. All right, so that was what, Bodycam? Yep, looks amazing. I don't know if you're still streaming, right? Like from xCloud and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. So Windows Central just put out this story that if you are someone who streams, or I mean, even if not cloud gaming, right? Just for the improvement across the board still works. Let me bring this up. Windows Central has a story. It says Xbox Cloud Gaming just fixed one of its most frustrating save issues. This new sync update is a huge UI improvement. And it says Xbox Cloud Gaming finally adds save sync timestamp in the latest preview update. And it sounds simple, right? But if you look at the screen that's here, it says there's a synced, and then it shows you when it was last synced, right? And one of the things that I had a slight difficulty with was going from like PC to Xbox. For certain games, sometimes it would not sync fast enough. You know what I'm saying? Depending on where I was playing or how I was playing it, like it wouldn't sync fast enough. So like if I were just literally trying to switch, like if I was like, oh man, I want to go play on my Xbox, but I want to jump on my handheld, it might not have synced quickly. So I might start a game assuming that it's synced, and then it gives me that screen. And it does give you the screen, like it'll be like, oh, hey, we found there's this one, and then there's this one. Which one do you want to use? And it's like, no, I want to use that synced one. It's like, okay, great. But still, it's kind of like that extra step where this will go ahead and let you know right from the rip, oh, let me sync it before I even, hop into this game, right? It says following the rollout of the Xbox full screen experience to all Windows 11 PCs, which I can verify that I have put it on the old Xbox ROG Ally, and it actually works really, really well. The only thing that is not great is that it doesn't have that Xbox button. So you have to kind of do a workaround, and I kind of already forgot it because I'm not actively using it, but a workaround to kind of get that the multitask screen pop up. But it plays great. It feels great. It's super smooth and fast. So it definitely works really great. So that was a great update to bring everywhere. I'm going to put it on my Steam Decks, but that's going to be a process. I thought it was going to be easier, but there's like a lot of steps to that shit. So I'll do it, but it's going to be a pain in the ass. So he says players can now see the save data status of their Xbox Cloud Gaming titles before launching them on different devices, adding a much needed layer of reassurance to the cloud gaming experience we've been crying out for. With this new quality of life feature, users are shown the exact date and time their game last synced with Xbox Cloud Gaming. This may sound like a small change, but in practice, it is a massive improvement that addresses one of the most anxiety-inducing aspects of cloud saves. Facts. So, I mean, obviously, he's going to kind of talk more about it, but that's the gist of it, right? There's really not much else to it, but that's the case. Oh, that's Jennifer Young, by the way, who wrote that. But yeah, I think that's a huge improvement. I think that's great to have. Especially if you are a person who uses cloud gaming. So, all right, now this was interesting for me, and that is the new Tomb Raider game had some information that was leaked. It says is rumored to be an open world set in India. That is first of all, before we talk about he does go ahead and list some of the stuff. But before we talk about that, Tomb Raider open world. Now, I don't know if there's somebody just interpreting the worlds that they see as open world, but instead it's actually like hub based, like the last ones were. But if it's truly open world set in India, what do you think about that? About going full open world?
Open world is real hit and miss to me. It just depends on how dense is the open world, what is there to do in the open world. If it's just open world for the sake of being open world, I probably won't care for it. But if it's densely populated, there's a lot of things to do, and it adds to the tomb raiding aspect of it. I'm all for it.
Yeah, I mean, you're kind of right? It just depends on how they execute that. Like it's not going to be a fucking GTA, right? It's not going to be a Saints Row or something like that. Like a Tomb Raider game in an open world sounds unnecessary.
Yeah.
Right? Like she's a globetrotter, right? Like that's kind of the way we've seen her. Or I mean, I guess it just depends, right? She used to be a globetrotter, and then the last ones, yeah, she kind of went to a few different places, right? Am I mistaken? I feel like she did.
Yeah, like she was like trapped on an island, and then I didn't play but she went to like a icy region. She's kind of been trapped in like a region.
Amazing. Yeah. So I mean, like, I feel like that serves Tomb Raider better. Like, give me open hub worlds, like open hubs that I can feel like I'm exploring, but I have things that I need to get done, and once I do that, you're taking me to a new place. But I don't know. So let me he has some details, right? So he says reworked to improve character depth and storytelling. Okay. A natural disaster strikes northern India, uncovering Ashoka's ancient ruins. Lara is at her prime, peak career, peak confidence. Story centers on Ashoka's mythical weapon said to grant conquestal power. Open world spans harsh deserts, towering cliffs, dense jungles, and icy mountains. Okay, no, this is just a straight up fucking open world, like open world. All right. And it said Lara races against a society of raiders and rival hunters for these powerful relics. So, okay. So the one thing about this Tomb Raider seems like they could just fucking make a story at any point in time and just be like, yeah, she's at her peak. You know what I'm saying? Like this is Lara at her most fit, her fucking most ready to go. Old stories be damned, right? We don't know where this falls. We don't know if this is, after part 3. I mean, I guess you could only assume it is.
Maybe it might just be a reboot. Is it a reboot?
Do we what the 3 that came out? That was a reboot, right? So meaning they dropped the first, however, like
it was like a new lore, basically. Like it wasn't. They weren't necessarily strictly attached to the old lore.
So is this a another reboot? Do we think?
That's what I'm curious. I mean, normally you stick to trilogies in today's industry, so maybe it is like maybe good. Maybe it's a soft reboot.
Like I feel like the first one was fantastic. The first game in the reboot. the second game in the reboot was even better. That was phenomenal. That was the one that was exclusive to Xbox for a while, and that's the one that everybody cried about. Oh my god, how can you make it exclusive? And then now they cry about no exclusives, right? It's like, shut the god damn, people are such a pain in the ass. So Fillmore has a great question. Is Laura gonna have the double Desert Eagles and 2 Mac 10s? That's a great question. You know, I feel like they as much as they're moving forward, right, they should look back a little, right? Like, kind of give us back some of that like, she was such a badass. And I know things want to be more realistic now, but god damn, that was really dope.
Like, you know, life sucks enough. Everything don't got to be realistic all the time. We could use a little bit of unrealistic, like, you know, Matrixy type, John Wickish type action. Like, it doesn't have to be 100% grounded in realism. We're fine with that.
Agreed 100%. Amit Kumar says, I think the Indiana Jones games are basically taking over for Tomb Raider and Uncharted. I mean, the thing I say to that is I kind of agree, but then there is the side of it, because although you know, you're having an Indiana Jones amazing experience, amazing story, amazing graphics, like everything is just so fucking top notch. It's really, really phenomenal. I do feel like it's still a very different beast. Like, you know, Uncharted and Tomb Raider, I feel, were less about exploration, right? Like, you still kind of did that stuff, but it was more about like the cool action in the set pieces and the things that you did. And Indy has that, but I feel like Indy is heavy into the, you know, more of the exploration part of it, which is a great thing. Indy was my game of the year when it dropped. That's what, 2024. Yeah. It was Hellblade 2, and then Indy just fucking eked it out at the end to become my game of the year. But I think there's a place for it. I still think there's a place for like your Uncharted, your Tomb Raiders to be like that more bombastic, you know, action movie that you get to play, than something more of a slower, methodical exploration game, right? Like, it's like an action adventure, which is, you know, more of an adventure game than action, I think.
Yeah.
But, you know, I think there's a place for it for sure.
Yeah. I don't think Indy's as action based as I said. I don't think Indy's as action based as Tomb Raider and Uncharted is.
No, Uncharted is a shooting murder simulator, right? Yeah. I'm just grabbing the machine gun, I'm killing everybody. Tomb Raider is a little less, but still, when you're fighting the bad guys, yeah, you're killing everybody. It's with your machine gun, right? She had her bow and arrow, which is badass in this one, but like, you know, Fillmore Pocket said, you know, where's your double Desert Eagles, right? Double Mac 10s. Let's fucking make it happen. You know, she used to kill a lot of animals, you know, back in the day, a lot of creatures coming to kill her that she had to light up. So yeah, I think that's just I think there's still a place for that. Now, Google Poll says open world Tomb Raider makes total sense in my opinion. Now, I gotta tell you, I literally said I didn't think that it did make sense, right? But then I read that part where it says the open world spans harsh deserts, towering cliffs, dense jungles, and icy mountains. Like, I could 100% like see Tomb Raider go to all those places.
Yeah, right. But when you say all that, it kind of feels like it's going to be more zones than true open world, unless we're thinking next gen, maybe.
Well, I mean, if you think about a game like and I don't know why it's like the only one coming to my head, but like Horizon, Zero Dawn, right? It's an open world and it's very, very big, and there's a lot of, you know, different biomes in different areas, but at the same time, that shit puts you to sleep, right? So it's like, what are you gonna do in these biomes? Like, are you just making it big, and then I have to get into a Jeep and
that's what I'm saying,
drive all the way, or is there literally
charge me for fast travel and shit?
Yeah, like, I don't know. It's there's like a balance, right? Like hearing this sounds really dope. Like hearing that all these different biomes are there, but that's also would work with the hub scenario.
Yeah.
Right. So I don't know how important it is to be able to do this unless you're trying to do a situation where you're like, see that mountain all the way over there. Well, you're going to drive through that. And I just don't know. I just don't know how well that plays out.
Yeah.
But I do think it can happen if done correctly.
Yeah, there's a right way to do it for sure.
It's just whether or not they do it, right? It's whether or not they do it.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's it's pretty cool to have some of that info. The last information we have really is bad news from the team, letting people go and doing all that shit. So as much as it's as much as it's like refreshing to get a little bit of information, you'll say just a little bit, it's going to be open world, even though that's something that maybe is not in my mind the most logical way to do the game. It's still cool that this is the new information we have, right? Let's talk back about the game. Fuck who got fired and what's happening at the studio. I don't care what's happening with the game that they're making. And now we have a leak on that. And that's cool, man. Look, I'm all for them saying we're going to take Tomb Raider to the next level. To be fair, they've already done the hub world scenario 3 times, right? With their this last trilogy, right? So maybe it's just time. Maybe they want to expand the horizons, do something bigger, do something more exciting. And that's fair too. Maybe we're gonna fly. You know what I'm saying? Maybe she's gonna have a fucking airplane or some type of fucking motorized kite. You know what I'm saying? Just fucking float her ass around. You don't know. It's the possibilities are endless. These are games, so we'll see what they end up doing. Let me go here to our homies at Xbox Wire. They have a update. Of course, myself and Pharaoh, we both have the Xbox Ally X's. It's funny. Somebody in the chat. Oh man, I feel bad because I forgot. I meant to answer, and then I don't know what happened, so I apologize. But somebody in the chat asked a question about whether or not they should get the white or the black handheld for the Xbox Allies. And they were basing off the fact that they think the white setup will look good, but the X will match the Series X. And that's a very good thing that needs to be understood, that not everybody knows 100% that these are 2 very different machines. Is not just the color. It's just not just a color difference. One's the Xbox Ally X, one is the standard Xbox Ally, and the power difference is huge. And there's some extra hardware in the Ally X that future proofs it with the AI stuff, right? So they're very different beasts. I mean, obviously the baseline is the same. It's basically like a Series S versus a Series X, right?
Yeah.
Way more power. But it's not it's a big deal, big difference between them.
Yeah, I would say if you're concerned about the longevity of the device, it being able to keep its paces through a couple iterations of handhelds, you might want to go with the X because of the AI chip and the other things that it has inside of it that'll kind of give the device a little bit more longevity than maybe the standard Ally will have.
Agreed. So let's go ahead, and obviously the one thing that I love is that they promised basically right before the device dropped that they had updates like that they were already planning that were not in the original launch that they were going to be rolling out. And they kept their promise. Like already we have a huge update that just dropped. Is today the 25th?
Yes, today is the 25th. Now it's the 26th.
Now is the 26th officially at the exact moment that I asked for the day. That's crazy. So yes, okay, the 25th yesterday, this dropped. Okay, so actually I didn't even get to use my Ally X yesterday because I promised Madman that I would play through Mario Galaxy, the first one. I never played through it because I didn't like it. But it's like his favorite game ever. And I told him I'll play through it. So I've been playing that. But I can't wait to get this update. But let's see what the update is. So it says here, this is from Xbox Wire directly. So this is straight from Xbox. It says new ROG Xbox Ally updates default game profiles available in preview. So it says handheld gaming just keeps getting better. You, our players, are shaping the future of handheld gaming by providing feedback to Xbox, Windows, and Asus, and we're listening and delivering updates to enhance the way you play. Since the launch of the ROG Xbox Ally handhelds, we've been hard at work listening to level up your experience. And today, we're excited to share what's new, what's improved, and what's coming up next as we continue to raise the bar on gaming experiences. Well, I wonder how long this video is because I don't really know what this is.
Probably like 4 minutes. Shouldn't be too long.
Let me see.
Oh, 23 seconds.
Okay, well. Optimized. Profile load automatically and find amendments. Download display. Oh, okay. That's dope. So, okay, that's really dope. So, my understanding of that is now devs are going to be saying, okay, on this device, this is the best experience that you can have on this game.
Yeah.
And now you no longer need to go ahead and be like, oh, let me tinker with this or tinker with this. Even though I actually found that out of the box, most games worked great. But I do love that they're doing more, right? So let's read it because that was obviously a very short video. It says default game profiles preview. Spend more time playing and less time fine tuning. Default game profiles available in preview starting today. Automatically balance frame rate, FPS, and power consumption for 40 supported games at launch, including Fortnite, Gears of War Reloaded, Hollow Knight Silksong, and others, with more coming soon. This means smoother, more enjoyable gameplay and extended battery life without requiring manual adjustments. For example, in Hollow Knight Silksong, the default game profile can add nearly an hour of battery life compared to performance mode while still delivering smooth 120 FPS gameplay. That's dope. Default game profiles are handcrafted per game and only apply when on battery. That's sick. So, all right, that's really, really dope. He says, when you launch a supported game, the system automatically applies a tailored game profile, which sets recommended power TDP and a FPS limit specific to the game. That is, we talked, especially Farrell, when we talked about the review and such, it's a great experience now just picking up and play, right?
Yes.
But like as more and more people get their hands on this, you're going to have less and less people who are, quote unquote techie, right? Quote unquote tinkerers who are going to want to go in and mess with stuff. This is literally essentially telling you that this is the console.
Yeah.
You go to console, you turn on your game, you play the game, it knows where it's being played and it's doing its thing. Now they're applying that same logic to the handheld, which is great because although when we go ahead and play a game, right, now before this update, like every experience I've had pretty much has been very, very smooth, look great. But theoretically speaking, if I did go in and tinker, I might have been able to find like a better combo where maybe some more FPS, a little less of this, or more of that, and a little less FPS, but to give the actual experience the best way possible. I probably could have found that if I tinkered with it. For doing this is the dev saying, hey, this is our game, and on this handheld, this is the best experience you're gonna have. But to be clear, it doesn't get rid of your options. It doesn't say you can't go and tinker. And if you're plugged in, it doesn't even trigger. You're free to just kind of do whatever you want. That's pretty dope.
I think it's awesome. Like, the less I have to think and the better you make my performance of my device, the better. Like, that's kind of what we want, right? So I think it's a great thing that they're doing this. Look forward to more of it in the future, actually. So I think that's a very forward thinking thing for them to do, and just make this device better as much as it can be.
Agreed, 100%. Let's continue. It says, if the game falls short of its target FPS, the game profile is designed to boost power to help reach the target FPS, trading a bit of battery life for a smoother gameplay experience. If a game is performing above the target FPS, the game profile is designed to limit FPS at the target rate to save power. That's pretty dope, man. Like, that's like, it's like the smart, what's that shit called? Smart delivery.
Yeah.
This is basically smart delivery for your handheld.
Yep.
Like, that's wild. So it's not just like, it's not like a eco mode, which is going to just slow everything down so that you can, get the best battery life. It's still putting you as the gamer in the center, making sure you have the best experience. So if you need more power to make sure you're hitting that target frame rate, then it's going to give it to you. And then maybe when things calm down, it flop to the other side and limit that FPS or just limit how much power it's using. I mean, they should have came up with a catchy name. Smart. I feel like smart profiles or smart delivery plus or some shit like that. They could have came up with a catchier name, the default game profiles. I think that's essentially what it is. They continue to say players can turn these settings on or off in the game using the Armory Crate Command Center game bar widget. Also appear at the top of the widget with an on-off toggle. And they have Gears of War Reloaded there. So that's pretty dope. Look, it even says operating mode optimizing for ROG Xbox Ally X. See that?
Yeah, I mean, that's awesome. I haven't experienced it yet, like, as far as like, I did play my Ally today, but I just hadn't looked for it. You
probably had to like manually update the.
Yeah, probably, but I'll check the Asus side for the update, and check that out.
Yeah,
but
go ahead.
But like I said, it's a great thing. The more console like you can make it, the less people have to think about, then the higher you're gonna get people, the higher attach rate you're gonna get over time.
Agreed. I think it's just that ease of use, man. You just make it easy for people to experience what they bought, which is a handheld and want to play their games. Now, of course, with Xbox being who they are, they have support already. So it says you can experience default game profiles in preview mode for supported games, including these first-party games and more: Call of Duty Black Ops 6, Call of Duty Black Ops 7, Call of Duty Warzone, Doom Eternal, Doom the Dark Ages, Forza Horizon 5, that's huge, Gears 5, Gears of War Reloaded, Gears Tactics, Halo the Master Chief Collection. Motherfucker, I've been sitting there and I was like, yo, I think I want to fucking... ever since I saw the Halo campaign Evolve trailer, it's like, oh man, I feel like going back and like just playing through all the Halos. I keep seeing when Metroid Prime 4 was having their trailer, people showing footage of Halo 4. It's like, God damn, that was a beautiful game. Like, I think I'm gonna have to go back. And the fact that this is optimized is great. Indiana Jones in a Great Circle, fuck yes, awesome. Minecraft, Sea of Thieves, Tony Hawk Pro Skater, beautiful. Additional improvements. We also made several updates to deliver a smoother, faster, and more reliable experience on the Xbox ROG Ally based on your feedback. You can see the complete list of updates in the patch notes here, and highlights include improved gamepad response after login. Dope. Quicker library loading, especially for players with large game libraries. Beautiful. Improved cloud gaming page performance, loading more quickly and more responsive. Beautiful. New game gallery filter by performance fit, helping you see how well games will run on your device. That's dope. Like, that type of transparency is really important. You want to be able to let people trust you. You know what I'm saying? Like, trust the handheld, trust that when I'm playing a game, I'm gonna get the best experience. And then bug fixes and performance enhancements for improved stability and responsiveness. To experience default game profile and all the latest improvements, make sure you've installed the latest updates for Armory Crate, Xbox PC app, and Windows 11. Check out our essential tips. Okay, so you basically gotta update everything to make it happen, and you gotta make sure you have it on the. It looks like I don't know if it's on a preview ring either. So,
well, I've seen the game profiles thing. I've seen it for a while. But this must be something new. So I'll look into it.
All right. Now it says Xbox Game Pass benefits. As we shared at launch, players in select markets will also receive 3 months of Xbox Game Pass Premium, where available with the purchase of a ROG Xbox Ally or ROG Xbox Ally X handheld. Game Pass Premium offers unlimited Xbox Cloud gaming, access to PC titles, and a library of over 200 great games like Forza Horizon 5, Hogwarts Legacy, Minecraft, and more to jump into anytime, anywhere. Looking ahead, I like this. Tell me what's coming. It says, based on early feedback from players, we're actively investing in enhancement like sleep and wake reliability, improved formatting options for micro SD cards, and more. Early next year, ROG Xbox Ally X will also introduce exciting AI-powered features such as automatic super resolution, let's fucking go, and highlight reels, giving players more ways to enjoy and share their gaming moments. Yo, they're going to use AI to do your fucking highlight reels?
That's going to be fire.
That's fucking
if they do that right.
And in the cloud, it's fucking taking clips while you're playing.
Yeah, doing your captures for you. Yeah, that'll be a big one.
That's fire.
That's gonna be bigger than people think. That's gonna be bigger than what we even think. Like, we're kind of imagining it right now, but if they actually nail that the way that it like should be
like
nailed,
if it does good, like, dude, I'm posting every fucking highlight reel. You know what I'm saying? I'm just throwing it up. Fuck it.
You won't have those people on Twitter talking about, oh, you never post any gameplay. Well, now the AI is doing it for me. I'll post gameplay all the fucking time.
Hell yeah, that's pretty easy.
What you want to say?
All the time. Game save sync indicator coming next week. Okay, that's that one that we were talking about. We're rolling out the game save sync indicator next week, a feature designed to give you peace of mind when switching between devices. With clear status updates, you'll know exactly when your progress has synced to the cloud, whether you're wrapping up on your PC or powering down your handheld. No more guessing or lost progress, just seamless, stress-free play across devices. That's amazing. Love that. Full screen experience expands. Last month, we launched full screen experience on the Asus ROG Xbox Ally and ROG Xbox Ally X, a feature optimized specifically for handheld gaming, which is now available on Windows 11 handhelds and is also expanding in preview to more Windows 11 form factors such as desktops, laptops, and tablets for Xbox and Windows insiders. I definitely got to update my shit. I can't wait to get it. Powered by Windows 11, inspired by the streamlined console experience, the Xbox full screen experience is purpose-built for gaming. On handhelds, it minimizes background activity and defers non-essential tasks, so more system resources are dedicated to gameplay. This is just the beginning. We're continuing to listen to your feedback and excited to deliver even more new features and options that elevate the handheld experience. We're building a new way to make sharing your input with us even easier, and we'll have more to share on that soon. In the meantime, we'd love to hear from you directly in the Feedback Hub. Thanks for being a part of the Xbox community. We're excited to keep building the future of gaming together. Stay tuned for more updates. Okay. Wow, that's dope, man. That's dope.
Yeah.
I love that. that's showing you right away that this is not a little side project, right? This is not some side piece. They're going ahead, they're investing in this, they're taking the time to making this shit just work better and better and better, which will ultimately lead to the grand unveiling of whatever next handheld that they're working on.
It's
That's
beyond
dope.
the handheld now because we got the Xbox full screen experience rolling out onto Windows 11 PCs also. PCs and tablets and anything that runs Windows, you'll be able to get the Xbox full screen experience. So it's more than a tablet thing. It's really about making whatever device that you touch an Xbox.
It's the whole ecosystem, baby. The whole ecosystem. They don't care. Now, you got to understand something. What a fucking genius move this is, because now all of a sudden you're going to go ahead and end up in scenarios where you have all of these PCs, all these laptops saying, oh shit, I love the benefits of the full the full screen experience as a gamer, right? If you're a gamer, there's going to be no better option if you're, if you're a I would say multi PC platform, meaning not just Steam, right? If you use Windows, Steam, all this other shit, this is going to be the best case scenario for those players, and it's literally going to put Xbox front and center on their dashboard, on their PC. That is really smart, actually.
Well, the thing is, now that you got the other application stores built into the app as far as being able to access them from the Xbox full screen experience, you're going to get that same performance boost within the Xbox full screen experience, hypothetically. So, that's something to be excited about also when it comes to what they're doing. Like, you can, even when you play your Steam game, you're still going to get that same performance boost because you're experiencing it through the Xbox full screen experience. So that's fire if that ends up being the case.
I agree. That's fucking dope. Now, I will say, it seems like they're expanding this throughout the ecosystem, and they also are, I would imagine, Phil Moore Pockets brings it up, they need highlight reels on the Series X.
Oh yeah, if it comes to one place, it literally has to go to the other. There's
it will work its way across, because remember the Series X, the whole thing is they're using AI for it, right? Yeah. So remember, the Series X does have, that AI component to it that's not really ever used. But what a way to cut out the middleman and the bullshit than to use cloud to fuck with captures and highlight reels and all that shit. Literally taking away the burden on the console, to waste resources of the console on capturing and doing all that shit, and just moving that shit to the cloud, having it happen. That's fire, bro. That's the dopest shit, and I'm so excited for it. I think that's cool as fuck. And I can literally see that that's something that's going to expand not only there, but remember, you're like, what you're seeing right now, again, this is a preview of the next Xbox. Everything that we're seeing now on handheld, the fact that they're bringing it to the desktop, they're getting everybody used to the idea that this next Xbox, when it drops, is going to have this full screen experience, but probably just a little more catered towards the console style, I would imagine. But even still, I think that this is going to be the way forward. I think that this is going to be the version of it that works out. And I'm wondering, I really am wondering, with the investment that they're making with this, and the fact that no matter how you cut it, both the Series X and S can be turned into dev mode, right? And theoretically speaking, they can do a pretty substantial software update to both the Series X and the Series S to allow a form of what is currently possible on the handheld and what will most certainly be possible on the next Xbox. What would stop them from, after they sort out all this stuff and maybe on the announcement of the new Xbox, be like, oh, by the way, we're doing this big update on the old Series X and the Series S, and they too can play your Steam games and play your other games because we've unlocked the software potential of those boxes. That's all very possible, man. That's all very possible. And this is a lot of investment to make on the handheld and PC side, which again we know will trickle down to the next console. But we also know that this is going to be a super long tail, like for this generation that we're in now. Like the series consoles are not going away anytime soon. The PlayStation 5 is not going away anytime soon. So, like, why not? Right? Why not go ahead and do that? I see Powerballs put a message here. He says the series consoles are supposed to be getting the backport UI. So, like, porting it back to there. I mean, I think that would be phenomenal. I told you, Farrell, and I've told you guys before, I 100%, without a doubt, prefer this UI to the Xbox console. Like, easy for me. Like, I just way prefer. I love the little bar on the side. It's super easy to have on your on the controller. You just boom, 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 whichever one you want. You open it, boom, it gives you a full screen of wherever you're trying to be. It's not just this endless fucking scrolling of fucking shit going up.
Yeah, you know I think the home page of the Xbox app is a little bit better.
I think you add the home page from the Xbox to the full screen experience.
Yeah, you could do that. And
it's just the top tab that you start in. And then instead of having to scroll and see this fucking long list of shit, you just tab over and just go to the next shit you want, and boom, it all opens.
I think the best thing about the Xbox full screen experience from the console experience is that it doesn't have all those tiles that you're forced to look at.
That's what I'm saying.
The fact that all those tiles are gone, I think it kind of makes for a cleaner experience. But there's some other things that are just like quality of life that, being that the console UI is a little bit more mature than the Xbox app. There's like little things that they got to bridge the gap on. But I agree. I think the Xbox handheld, the UI is a little bit cleaner. And they got, like I said, it just has to mature. Has to be given the same opportunity to mature as the Xbox UI had a chance to mature. But I think they're very much on the right track. People keep comparing it to Steam, but it'll get there. It'll get there. They are
brand new. It's a brand new software suite. And again, if you go back to before it launched and you go back to like previews that people were talking about who did get their hands on it, it's leaps and bounds from that point to this point. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because I mean, I remember listening to an interview from Phil Spencer. I believe it was earlier this year, and they said this is the first time that people from Xbox were actually able to like give people at Windows work to do. Like, hey, we need you to do this for our application to make it, better. So this is like the first time that like Windows and Xbox have like really been able to collaborate and work together towards, making a better gaming experience for Windows. So I'm looking forward to it.
I am too. I think that this is the most exciting thing going on for me as far as hardware and gaming right now. I love seeing the new software updates for it. And I'm actually really excited to try it on other handhelds. Yeah. Like, again, I did put it on the previous Xbox ROG Ally, which, by the way, I haven't had to do like a power update so much, like having so many updates. Like, they don't, what I learned, and I don't really pay attention to it because it happens just every so often, but there's no skipping updates. You know what I'm saying? Like, so on the PC, on the handheld for the regular ROG Ally, when you go ahead and when you do an update, it's not like you could be like, oh, a year ago was the last time I updated, so I'm just going to download the latest one. No, you have to update every fucking update that took place.
Yeah.
Every iteration that takes place until you ultimately get to this latest one. That shit
crazy.
Mad long for me to do, just because I haven't used that Ally in forever. Yeah. I think one time I updated it because somebody in the chat said it's really good now, and I did it, and then I used it. I was like, oh yeah, it is pretty good. Armory Crate got better or whatever, and then I just stopped using it. So, but it took forever, but I finally did it. And then I think, and I don't think they tell you this, or I don't know, but, or maybe I was just fucked up when I did it, but I had to go and become a insider. So my ROG Ally wasn't set up as an insider for Windows, so I had to set it up as an insider. I did the beta ring, and that's when I got the full screen experience. But works great. The only thing, like I said, is missing that home button. So it is a there is like some button combination that you have to do. I don't remember because I just did it to do it. But I am interested to see how it runs on the Steam Deck when I convert it over to Windows. So I'm looking forward to trying it there. I think that's like really exciting for me because I honestly, like, I'm not BSing. I truly love the new full screen experience they did. It's my favorite way of dealing with the UI. I think it's my favorite UI that I've experienced. I just really like it. I just really enjoy it. It just suits my needs. I like all those big blocks that are on the main screen are just, it's like overwhelming now. It's like, what am I fucking looking at? Jesus Christ. Like, just let me get to where I want to go. And it's just those tabs on the side. It's just so clean, so easy to use, and it all works great on the controller, man. So it's like,
yeah. If you're used to the Xbox UI, it's very familiar and it's cleaner. It's, as far as the homepage goes, it's definitely cleaner.
Yeah, I agree.
Now, have you used like the chat functionality and all that within the Xbox UI handheld? I haven't. Like, chat.
What do you mean the chat?
You know, like chatting on Xbox Live and stuff like that. Have you tried that?
Like with audio?
No, like, you know, like just.
I mean, I've gotten message, like I do the messages and stuff that I've, you know.
I haven't done that yet, so I was just curious.
It works like normal. Literally, just have a little tab. But I haven't done any like audio miking up, and you know.
I haven't done that either. Does it have a mic built into the handheld? That's a good question.
I think there's one built in, if I'm not mistaken, but I
have to try it out. I'll toy around with it with my kids. Hop on a party.
Yeah, I don't know if it has that. But I'm like, as I keep doing it, like I find myself trying to like cater around it. So it's like where I have, I'm like, all right, I need to get I need a good pair of headphones, because it's really, really good. But like, you know, if it's late, I kind of have to.
Yeah, I got the Sony. Sony makes good headphones now. That's one thing to do. Yeah. I got the Sony headphones, and I love them. So
nice. Yeah, I got to set it up. Because I am. It's become such a big part of my gaming life. Like I really enjoy it. It. Otagi Gamer says there is a built-in mic.
Okay. I just haven't tried to use it, so I was just curious.
Yeah, it's really full featured, right? Like that's really useful if you want to be able to do multiplayer and just talk on there. I don't know the quality of it, so I don't know how that would actually play out. But
I'm sure it's probably pretty decent. I think the background noise cancellation might be like the biggest issue of like your gameplay plus you talking has to like filter through that. That might be like the biggest issue.
Maybe I would assume that they would at the very least do some filtering from knowing that what's coming from the speaker of the handheld.
Yeah.
But you know, that I haven't tested that, so I wouldn't know. But ultimately, I think that's a great update for the Xbox handheld, man. And again, you hear them how they talk about it looking forward, right? Like this is all moving forward. They're still having that outlook for the future where they're still going to be updating, right? Still moving in the direction of finding what works and helping it become the best handheld it can be. And again, really all just setting up for a time where they do their own handheld, right? Like again, there's not going to be a difference, right? So understand, like as much as people want to talk about Xbox making a handheld, right? Like people were talking shit, oh, they're not going to make their own, whatever. This is their software suite. You are at this point, the next Xbox handheld is literally just a new piece of hardware. It's not you're not going to have this new experience on your screen. It's just going to be more powerful than this. And this is the epitome of power right now when it comes to handhelds.
I
So
wouldn't
it's like
be shocked if the next batch of handhelds that we see release, next year, I wouldn't be shocked if they all have the Xbox button now.
Oh, I don't see how you
I don't see how you release a new MSI claw
button. I think you still need that new dedicated button, right? So if like they don't want to put the Xbox button on there, or maybe there's I can see it being used.
The way that the Xbox, I mean, if people say the only thing different about the ROG now is that it has an Xbox button on it. Well, if the Xbox button made that big of a difference in their sales, I think everyone else is going to want to add an Xbox button too. Like, I don't think anyone's going to be hesitant. It's kind of like when you purchase a remote and it already has like a Netflix button or a Disney Plus button. I think you're going to need to have that Xbox button there. I just think you are.
I think it makes sense. I think it makes sense to do. I think it's valuable for the handheld manufacturer to put the Xbox logo on there. It's the only gaming logo right now that has any impact on PC.
It's the default experience of the device also.
Bro, the master plan is going into full fucking effect.
Yeah,
they are doing what they did with fucking Windows. They are going to become the de facto software suite on every piece of hardware that is serious about gaming.
Yeah,
that's just what's gonna happen. You'll start seeing it in fucking laptops, bro. Laptops are gonna have a fucking Xbox button.
Hey, next round of keyboards might have an Xbox button.
Dude, I mean, they already have them. Like I have the 8-bit dough, the Xbox.
Yeah, I'm talking about the Razors. I'm talking about your regular Hewitt Packard. Might have an Xbox button.
To the point where the fucking Dell little hand, the fucking Dell keyboards are gonna have them. It's just it's so smart, man. It's so smart.
Because once that button's everywhere, that's just what people are gonna think. That's that's the ultimate form of marketing. If every device has a freaking Xbox button on it. So,
agreed. I'm 100% on that. All right, next thing, this one, you got me excited. Xbox Wire announces Xbox and Crocs have teamed up to release limited edition controller. It's inspired clogs and game-centric gibbets charms. Guys, it's real. You're going to have Crocs that are Xbox. This is like my dream come true. I am Team Crocs. I wasn't in the beginning, and then I got one, and all of a sudden, bro, it's the greatest thing. It's just
me dead outside in some Crocs.
What happened?
Said you won't catch me dead outside in some Crocs. Not even some.
Don't fucking hate them, these goddamn Crocs.
All right, I might wear them in the house, but that would be the extent. If for some reason they're under my Christmas tree on the 25th, I'll wear them around the house. That would be the extent.
Look at that. Look who would be happy to get them.
Wear them to the mailbox. That would be about it.
Listen, you think so until one day you're rushing out of your house and you're like, oh shit, my Crocs are right here. Fuck it. I'm getting in the Crocs and I'm out. And you know what? You're living the good life, bro. You're living a good life. Obviously, you go enjoy them. I mean, I don't know if people wear them like barefoot and shit. That's some other shit for me. I gotta wear socks. That's crazy, but Yeah,
I
you
mean,
go
they're
out.
made to wear without socks. So
Yeah, but I'm not like I can't be without socks like that. You know what
yeah,
I'm saying?
my feet sweat too fast, so I would wear socks if rubber
Yeah,
and skin don't
yeah.
really
It
mix
just don't
well when it
feel
comes
like
to
that would be
sweat.
right, but it's comfy. It's crazy because it's so comfortable. But yeah, I love them. So for this, hell fucking yeah. Um, this is dope. I love that they did this. So good on Xbox. I love that they're selling the shit, not doing some crazy fucking
And it
win
comes
them.
with 5 little Xbox
Five little
gibbets,
what?
whatever they call them. They come
Oh
with
no,
5
it's a separate.
charms.
It's separate. You got to buy them.
Oh, okay. I thought it said it came with 5 charms.
No. I mean, no, it comes with those charms that you see on it. So like
Okay.
all those buttons and shit, that's there.
Yeah.
So that's why they're doing like the controller for your foot tagline.
Mhm.
But no, they it's separate. You gotta buy them. It's like $20 for the little buttons, and that's like if you have other pairs of Crocs, then you take, you can decorate those, right? You can make them into like an Xbox type thing with the other buttons, and there is a Master Chief fucking button on there, so at some point it's gonna have to happen. But yeah, it's dope. I love it. So kudos to the Xbox and Croc collab. All right. This was interesting just because I would never fucking have expected this at all. I don't know if you saw, but Assassin's Creed is doing a Attack on Titan
Yeah,
collaboration.
I have seen that. Yes, I have seen that.
That's really wild. So there's a mission that you get.
Oh, your mic cut out.
What? Is he still alive?
Yes, you got the audio of the game, but no audio from you.
Underground stronghold nearby.
You can't hear me right now?
Now I can hear you.
Oh, I don't know what the fuck happened.
Yeah.
Maybe it's too loud. Let me
No, you're good. Everything's got both
fine.
of you now. Yeah.
All right, cool.
That one.
Yeah, so there's like
Is he
this.
still alive?
Let me put the video up here so
Maybe
you guys
he's
can
out.
see it. I'll put it from the beginning. Yeah, so there is a quest. It's on Attack on Titan. There's another video. I don't know if I have it, but it's actually
Is he still
like
alive?
basically way more in depth. It's actually showing
Maybe
you
these outsiders
a
built an
lot
underground
of
stronghold nearby.
a lot of it and like how it actually plays and does like that. It's pretty cool. I mean, look, I feel like I don't understand what place it serves in Assassin's Creed. Like I don't know what the fuck Assassin's Creed and Attack on Titan
Nothing in common, but it's just a good crossover. Yeah, it's just a crossover.
Yeah, it's wild. But I
haven't seen a Titan yet.
Yeah, I know. I don't know if there's a Titan in there. I think it's just like I know that like later on it has like some animation, like it looks like it's drawn from Attack on Titan in a certain part, or maybe that's just how they made it look to me, and I confused it.
Yeah, I saw Mikasa in the little promo video, and yeah, I saw a little something.
Yeah, I mean it's dope. You know what I'm saying? And that's how you keep things interesting, though, right?
Yeah,
because it makes me want to go back, and I feel like I have to do that little.
I just wonder where all the people who were talking about Call of Duty skins aren't realistic. Or they're gonna say that Aaron and Mikasa weren't in feudal Japan.
Facts.
They weren't samurai.
Yeah, I don't know. I think that's cool, man. Anything that you can keep the games interesting and doing, like, not taking it too seriously, not forgetting that first and foremost, this is a video game. It should be something that we can have for entertainment. So although it's, Assassin's Creed is, more serious, still fucking do it. I mean, we know in previous, games, they've gone wild with their DLCs and shit. Now, this is not a DLC. This is just like a mission, but that's sick. Give me more, right? Give me more of that. Do cool stuff that's different, right? So yeah, I'm definitely down for that. Oh my god, I saw this. I was like, oh my god. So when it comes to the full screen experience, this D-Batch had a little statement here, and I don't know if at this point I don't know if it's just like a routine, like a comedy skit. Like, is it something that like they're not like they're really pretending that hard? I don't understand. So he writes, obviously the full screen experience is going to everything, right? So he says all PC handhelds are now Xboxes. In fact, you can turn your PC into an Xbox too now. Everything is an Xbox, so nothing is an Xbox.
He was cooking up until everything is an
Yeah,
Xbox.
like he was just making statements that were true. And then he says everything is an Xbox, so nothing is an Xbox. Are we like what the fuck? Like what is he fuck? Like, how do you not understand that if everything is an Xbox, then everything is an Xbox?
Yes.
It's not nothing. Nobody cares about the one motherfucking box, my dude. No one cares. We care about the games. We care about the games. Where I play said game doesn't really matter as long as it suits me. The Xbox controller suits me. Game Pass suits me. Being able to take my Game Pass to all these different screens suits me. Makes them all an Xbox for me.
It's just a collection of people who are fighting to defend the old way of gaming because their favorite platform can't survive in the direction that gaming is going. And it's looking like it's going to be an environment where, in 10 years, the two dominant players might just be Steam and Xbox, and PlayStation ends up going the way of Nintendo to where, they might sell a ton of units, they might do this, they might that, but it kind of becomes more of a quote unquote niche platform compared to a Steam and an Xbox, who will kind of become like the dominant, widely used platforms.
I agree. I think it hurts them. Them to know it. I think at a certain point you have to look at this and just see the pain, behind the tweet. You know what I'm saying? Like, to talk about it and to basically say that every PC is going to boot up like an Xbox and play PC Game Pass and play the Windows Store first and foremost, and then you're going to add Steam and the other things, but that's going to be the first thing that they see. Access to their store, access to the cloud, all that shit right there, first and foremost. Yes, that is amazing. That is amazing. Yes. And a amazing fucking, talk about making lemonade out of lemons. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, fucking Xbox, fucking Phil Spencer, and just change the fucking game out from under them both. Who is talking about PlayStation? I'll take you one further. When does anyone talk about PlayStation?
When they make a new game for 2 weeks, and that's about it.
That's it.
Sony is so far out of the news cycle, and I mean, it's a lot of ponies just trying to fight. Like, they're fighting to kill Xbox so that PlayStation can live, basically, at this point. Because PlayStation isn't doing a lot to help themselves. They're just riding the success of, previous generations and the goodwill that they've built up until this point. But as far as what they're doing as a company right now, they're not doing a lot for their customers. Their customers are just, unwilling to look around and see that there's better options for them out there. And that doesn't necessarily have to be Xbox. I mean, you can build a cheap little Steam machine now, apparently, and you can still access your PlayStation games and do all these great things. So I mean, like, it doesn't necessarily have to be Xbox, but there's better gaming options out there. PlayStation is not doing a lot to take care of their customers at the moment.
No, they're really not. They're really not, like, at all. It's pretty disappointing, actually. But thank God, Xbox is out here fighting the good fight and actually keeping us all entertained.
Yeah,
Which is
I mean, if people were smart for a generation, they would say fuck PlayStation and fuck Nintendo for because then they would fix their issues. Like if people just said, oh, the Switch 2 is not it, we're just not going to support this. If people said, oh, PlayStation 5, you're kind of failing us right now, we need you to do better, and they stopped supporting it, they would actually get better. But nope, they decide to just everything's great over here, even though it's not. We're not getting any of the type of games that we want. We're not getting, those big classic AAA games that we used to love. Our online service sucks. We still have to pay for cloud saves. It's like there's still a horrible refund policy at Sony. The moment that you download the game, even though if you've downloaded the game 4 weeks before the game actually comes out, you still can't get a refund. It's like so many things, but hey, do you over there? Do you?
Yeah, right. It's crazy, but it kind of is what it is. And then over here, this is another thing that I saw people kind of jumping on. And it's a tweet that says Xbox developers are thrilled to bring their games to PlayStation 5, says Jason Schreier. So I do want to read the story, but before we even go in there, I'm sorry. Duh. You know what I'm saying? Like, would they not?
Yeah.
Like, of course they're fucking happy to bring their games elsewhere. Just like the PlayStation devs were fucking through the roof to bring their games to anywhere other than PlayStation. It has nothing to do with their desire or love for their console that they normally ship on. It has everything to do with the fact that all devs want their games to be played by all players.
All right.
Nobody makes something saying, I hope only a certain group of people get to experience this.
You would think that these people who make these tweets don't work in corporate America and don't understand how corporate America works. Like, because if I release my game to other platforms and I get more sales and I go way over target, that bonus is going to look really nice that I'm going to get. So of course I'm excited. Like my money's going to, like, I'm going to benefit from the fact that the game goes over to PlayStation, and if it sells way over target, my holiday bonus is going to look quite amazing. So yes, I'm going to be excited. It makes sense.
Like it makes too much sense. Like I don't understand why would that even be like news? You know what I'm saying? Like oh wow, they're excited. Of course they're fucking excited. Like they're excited. They want their games played by everywhere. They want a fair shot for their games to actually be talked about the way they deserve to be talked about, because putting their game as an Xbox game leads to a bunch of hate on a game that deserves so much more, but won't get it because it's an Xbox game. It's fucking crazy. But before
Keeper might have actually got a reward. I might have actually got a nomination if it was a multi-plat, because it should have got best art direction.
What fucking platform holder, first party platform holder, releases more than 10 games in a given year, all high quality games, and nothing gets the nom? Come on, man. Fuck out of here. They're full of shit. Let's get the homie JD Gamer in here before we read this article. Says, first of all, thank you for being here, my brother. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Says, do you know how sad but funny it is to watch really smart ponies twist themselves into pretzels trying to spread FUD because that's all they have left? Bro, you ain't lying, bro. You ain't lying. That's 100% what they try to do. They spend their whole time trying to literally make themselves feel better about their situation and try to make their audience feel better about their situation, because they train their audience the same way as they're trained, which is exclusives the only way that works. If you don't have exclusives, it's a problem. Except if PlayStation gives away their exclusives, then it's okay. Then it's okay, and it's rational and it makes sense. Why wouldn't they? But if they don't, then it doesn't make any sense.
I think smart ponies realize that the value of their platform is in their exclusives, and that if you strip away the exclusives, the other platforms are all better. PlayStation hasn't done enough for their to enhance their platform that, you know, outside of exclusives, they don't measure up to Xbox or Steam or any of these other big platforms. They actually need the exclusives because it's the only thing that, you know, really justifies having the box when you compare it to what the other platforms provide.
Agreed. Yeah, I mean, it's really the only thing that makes sense now, right? Now going forward. And again, like, understand, because I don't want these people to think that there's some type of other thought going on here for me. I know that PlayStation has already succeeded in the brand name that they've created, right? So the casuals will always go there because they're not interested in playing a bunch of games. They're not interested in doing a whole bunch of different stuff. They want to play Fortnite. They want to play Roblox. They want to play Call of Duty, Warzone, or whatever it is. And that's it. They don't need Game Pass. They don't need a lot of different things. They've been playing PlayStation forever, so they're used to the controller. This is just the way, right? They will be the everyman's console for the most part. But anybody in the know, anybody who has a hint of an idea of what's going on in the industry and what's best for them because they like to experience more games, the Xbox ecosystem is the only ecosystem.
Yeah.
It's the only one. It's the only
one. On my other Twitter account, my non-gaming Twitter account, I found it very, very interesting. I saw someone who had just started like getting into streaming, and she was playing South of Midnight, and someone was like, "Oh man, that game needs to come to PlayStation 5. It's so awesome." And the comment that she made was very interesting to me. She said, "I had to go to Xbox because that's where all the good games were." She's not in the console war. She doesn't know nothing about that. She just, you know, decided that she wanted to start streaming, and, you know, the type of games that people were asking her to play, she was like, I gotta go to Xbox to play these games. So it's not like Xbox doesn't have some form of exclusivity of content and things like that. It's just a little bit different. But yeah, I mean, people who aren't wrapped up in this whole console war nonsense on our Twitter, they see the value that's out there. It's not, you know, it's just we're in this little bubble where people just like to battle back and forth within the echo chamber.
100%. That's the truth, man. That's the motherfucking truth. And that's so refreshing to hear, right? Because sadly, my Twitter is all wrapped up in all this shit. So you don't see any of the fresh faces of people who are just excited about gaming. They're buried underneath all the bullshit that people talk about all the time. And you know, it just kind of is what it is. So that game is a phenomenal experience, man. South of Midnight is fucking beautiful. It's an amazing game, amazing performance. It's an amazing story, amazing music. Whew. It's just fucking, it's so good. It's so fucking good. It's crazy. And yeah, you know, look, Xbox they do have exclusives, but it's not a oh my God, we have these exclusives and that's what we're trying to market. Hey, play this exclusively here. I think at the end of the day, they know that, you know, it's just time. It's a smaller game. It's not going to make some huge big bang by putting it everywhere. Eventually it'll go over at some point once they find the need or the hole or the desire to do so. But you know, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter at this point. They'll figure out and sort it out. We do have the homie JD Gamer back with a $10 super chat, officially becoming the biggest super chat of the night. Sorry, Mac. Your boy JD. It's not fucking around. JD Gamer. All right. So your boy JD Gamer with that $10 super chat says, ponies are literally sad gallopers wishing PlayStation gave them half of what Xbox gave its fan base. It's all about the games. If you bought a console for any other reason, you have lost your mind, and we have them. JD, that's the shit that's the crux of all of this, right? Because what we're starting to see more and more is we're starting to see these ponies really show their true colors, right? These people who are caught up in the corporate, bootlicking. This is the belief they have. Oh, you guys are corporate bootlickers. You don't have to change what you believed before because new information was done in front of you. You should have stuck to your guns and say exclusives are the only way. And like, shut the fuck up. Shut up. I don't care. Yes. Back in the day, when this was all the way we used to be, sure, 100%. That's what it was about. It's not anymore. Okay. It's not anymore. Don't care about it. What I care about are the games that I have access to play. And I have more games than I have ever had access to at any given time, because there's no sane person who will just go and buy every game that releases every fucking month. Right? You pick and choose the games that you want to buy. Now I don't have to do that. Now I get delivered games right to me every single week. Basically, every week to 2 weeks, there's new drops of games coming in, and it doesn't stop. And I can decide to play the new shit or keep playing the old shit. It doesn't matter. I'm free, right? I'm free. I can make the decision. That's the beauty of it. And that's where we are. At the end of the day, it's all about the games. And frankly, the amount of games that you can play only on PlayStation is not worth owning a PlayStation. And that's the fact. Just what it is. And then we have the homie JD Gamer back with a $2 super chat. Appreciate your brother. Says, pathetic poor beggar pony still got no games. Bro, you were saying that so long ago, JD. And it just holds more and more true every day. You know what I'm saying? Every day. Just is what it is, man. Just is what it is. So
Brad.
Yeah, is wild. But let's read this real quick and then we'll wrap it up. So this is from Tweaktown. Says Xbox developers are reportedly. Oh wait, you don't have it. Xbox developers are reportedly thrilled to bring their games to PlayStation 5. What the fuck? Get this shit out of my screen, bro. What is this? Is there a way to exit this big ass shit? Is there no way to exit?
I do
such a small, tiny little thing.
I do Control minus, and it makes the screen smaller.
There we go.
Good
man. Good man. All right, so Xbox developers are reportedly thrilled to bring their games to PlayStation 5. Microsoft game developers are apparently quite elated about launching their games on PlayStation, likely because it means more potential revenue. Yeah. TLDR, Microsoft's decision to break game exclusivity and release Xbox first-party titles on PlayStation has boosted revenue and developer enthusiasm. This multi-platform strategy addresses profit margin challenges from Game Pass and hardware losses, enabling studios like Halo to expand their audience while supporting Microsoft's goal of a 30% profit margin. Microsoft first-party game studios are happy about the decision to break exclusivity and start selling games on PlayStation. Bloomberg reporter Jason Schreier says, wait, where am I? Okay, last year, Xbox made a decision to break exclusivity and bring 4 games to PlayStation. This was a Pandora's box moment, and soon it was confirmed that any game could cross over to rival platforms. This move has proven to be popular for both executives and game developers, as Microsoft is making more money now than it ever has before, sometimes even dominating the PlayStation Store's top charts. That's a slap to the face. Now, in a recent interview with 404 Media, Bloomberg's Jason Schreier says that Xbox first-party teams are excited about launching their games on PlayStation. After all, this means more revenue for individual studios, all of which balance their own books. Elated teams include Halo Studios, who recently confirmed that all future Halo games would come to PlayStation. Was that recently confirmed? Did I miss that?
No, they never said all Halo games would go to PlayStation.
Halo breaks exclusivity. This is last month. Halo breaks exclusivity for good. Halo is on PlayStation going forward. Xbox Studio confirms. Halo Studio confirms that future Halo games will also come to PlayStation as Xbox embraces a new era of exclusivity, breaking multi-platform releases. Xbox is officially done with exclusive games, and that includes the once console-defining Halo series. The newly announced Halo campaign Evolve isn't the only Halo game coming to PlayStation. Halo Studios has officially confirmed that future games in the series will also arrive on PlayStation, lining up with previous rumors of a cross-platform Halo Live multiplayer game. It's really a new era. Halo is on PlayStation going forward, starting with Halo campaign Evolved. We're just kind of knocking down walls. We're going to come together. We're going to sing Kumbaya. It's going to be great. Blue and gray, I'm assuming green, coming back together again. Halo Studios community director Brian Gerard said during today's Halo World Championship 2025 stream. How did we miss that? That's wild. I feel like I would have noticed that.
I mean, I don't think he's saying anything that isn't known as far as like future Halo titles. Because the next Halo title is live service. Anything that's live service is going to go to the PlayStation. But I think the way that it was worded was like you're going to get Halo 2. You're basically going to get Master Chief Collection potentially. That hasn't been announced. We don't know anything about that, but I don't know.
I don't think he's saying old. He's saying going forward.
Yeah, going forward, that anything that's live service, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I wouldn't disagree with that.
Well, I mean, but it also could just be a new single player Halo. Whatever the next Halo is.
Are they doing another?
Yeah,
I don't see. Yeah, but
they're not going to get rid of the next Halo. They're definitely going to make a new Halo.
Yeah, I know they're going to make a new one, but I can't imagine a new Halo releasing without a multiplayer component.
Well, I think the multiplayer component is happening separately now.
Or they might do it like Call. I mean, we got to wait and see, but it might do it like Call of Duty, where the campaign is like inside of like Halo HQ. They might do like a Halo HQ, like they have a Call of Duty HQ.
That's a possibility. I don't know. I mean, they can, but that's also Master Chief Collection already, right? So they would basically have to start like a new one, right? Like a new
quite.
HQ.
It's not quite, but it's like
similar concept. All the Halos.
Yeah, similar concept. Yeah.
It'll just be new Halos going forward and not the old Halos, which is also
I can see them doing.
I gotta tell you, not for nothing. That's the way you go ahead and break into that chart permanently.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That top 10 most played, you get out of the individual Halos and start launching an HQ that every time a new Halo comes out, it just goes in there, and whatever people are playing doesn't matter. It counts for the whole shebang.
Yeah. I mean, I would like that. I mean,
I think that's smart, actually.
People are so wrapped up in this dumb exclusivity argument that like they don't realize like if Halo grows to like 30, 50 million players and it's like in the top 5, like that's the win. The win isn't in it being exclusive. The win is in as many games as you can get into that top 10. That's the win. Like that's
Yep.
You don't think what do you think PlayStation is making all these live service games for? They want to be in that top 10. That's what they're aiming for. After Fortnite and 2K and the sports games and all that, and Grand Theft Auto, they want the other spaces the rest of the year. That's what they want. So the more of those spaces you take up, the better.
If they could do that without an acquisition, that's dope. Because that's the goal. That's end game. That's what they want. They want to be literally. They want all the games that people are playing. That's what they want. They want to own the people's mind share, right? What people are playing. I mean, look, we kind of don't really talk about it too much. We talked about it a little bit on the other show, but like the fact that Fortnite is now on the Windows PC stores. The only place you could play Fortnite outside of the Epic Game Store. And now with the full Xbox experience, everybody who wants to play Fortnite on PC is going to play it through the Xbox store. It's just going to be the way. It's going to be the standard, the de facto. People are not even going to think about the Epic Game Store. They're going to have this new piece of tech that they can just play Fortnite on, and it's going to be available right through the PC store, the Windows store. They don't have to leave. That is a huge, huge, huge W. I think that's a huge W, and that all kind of plays into this, to what's happening here, right? They want their shit everywhere. They want to own what people are playing. Right, they want to be the place that people go to play their games. That's what they want, and they're already making those moves. Let me get the I got the homie JD Gamer back in the building. Thank you, my brother, for being here again. Appreciate the support. With that $5 super chat says, going into next gen, why would you as a gamer invest in the platform that would deliver the least amount of games, power, and flexibility? Because that's the PlayStation 6. Facts. Again, JD Gamer, I agree 100%. I think if you're anybody in the know when it comes to gaming, you're going Xbox platform going forward. I don't think there's any other way if you're in the know, unless PlayStation makes some big changes and all of a sudden they start dropping a bunch of fucking games all the time, and they kind of double down on the exclusive shit, and yeah, they might have some more people go that way, but
by the time.
Outside of that, I just don't see it. It doesn't make any sense to me. The homie Filmer Pocket says Forza and Halo can join that top 10 list. Gears can too if they really lock in on the multiplayer for the next game. I agree. I mean, honestly, if you do what you suggested, you can this is the thing. It's funny because Xbox is not looked like it, but like they're not looked upon this way, but they have key franchises, right? That are very big franchises. And you could do that Halo HQ. Fuck, you could do a Gears HQ. You could do a Forza HQ. You could make it where every Forza game goes into this fucking bigger list because they are all different, right? They're all different places. You have access. You could just kind of go in and decide which Forza you're going to play. I mean, there's a lot to that idea, right? There's a lot to that idea. That's what Call of Duty does. Call of Duty doesn't care which Call of Duty you're playing. They just care that you're playing Call of Duty, right?
I mean, but not every Call of Duty is in the HQ, but going forward, every Call of Duty is in the HQ. So
yeah, it's not the old ones. It's from when they first started. I don't remember.
Yep, and Xbox can do the same thing with their other big franchises. They could do it with Fallout. They could do it with Halo or Forza or Gears of War or they could do it with Obsidian, with the whole Avowed and Pillars of Eternity franchise all being connected. They could start doing that. They could have a Fable HQ where they roll all the Fables into a thing. I mean, it's possible.
I mean, it's all possible. I mean, that's the thing. There's so much that's an option for them because of the how many studios they have. Like, they just have so many studios and so many games that are going to be coming the entire time. Like, what? There's no like, that's amazing, right? Like, that's amazing. We have such a huge breadth of games that are coming our way. So yes, to be clear, I know we jumped to Halo from there just because I didn't remember seeing that that conversation, but yeah, I mean, they are going to be happy. So Schreier has the statement here. A lot of game studios are now actually thrilled that they get to release their games on PlayStation, which is a recent phenomenon that's been happening in the last year or so. The Xbox has become a fully multi-platform publisher, as opposed to the past where they were really just published games on their own platform, the Xbox and the PC. The topic at hand focused on Microsoft's new target for a 30% margin at Xbox, which is a steep goal for the division. Microsoft has two forces working against it. Game Pass. Okay, but are you done? Okay, that was just to wrap up and put more words in the in the article. But yes, I mean, look, at the end of the day, this is a common sense fucking situation, right? I don't know what developer will ever not be more excited that their games are everywhere. We've interviewed so many devs, so many indie devs, and got to speak to them face to face on the interview, off the mic, just with them. And without fail, they all want their games everywhere. No one looked at me and said, fuck that console. PlayStation for life. No, they don't give a shit. They don't care. They want their game everywhere. Even you saw that interview with Helldivers people. The guy was like, I was actually a pretty big PlayStation fanboy, but now our game's on Xbox and I love it. Right? Like this is what it is. They're pumped for it, man. They want their games everywhere to be played by the most amount of people possible. I don't see where the problem lies there. That's just the reality. All right. Let me go here. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I think this is where we're going to wrap it up, man. I think we covered a lot of stuff. And I think I like this new format. Let me know if you guys like it. Farrell, what do you think of it? The idea of, because I didn't make the cut, right? I always liked it a lot. But I felt like Hargeet mentioned, like sometimes we would spend so much time on didn't make the cut. And then when you get to the topics are very rushed. Where now what I did is that I made it where we did the topic first. Yeah. And then kind of filled out the rest of the show with didn't make the cut.
I think that's cool. Because, intros could be kind of long. So, allows people to get the topics that they want. And if they want to hang around for didn't make the cut for the extra stuff, they can. I think that works.
Yeah. Yeah. I think I like it. Let me know in the comments, okay? In the comments of this video, if you can go back, say, hey, great show, whatever. Let me know if you like the new format. All right. Because I think this is probably the way forward. The actual topic first, and then whatever else is out there after that. So let me know what you guys think with that. All right, guys. With that, we are going to wrap this up. Thank you all so very much for rocking out with us on this Tuesday night. Fillmore Pocket says he likes the new format. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you, sir. Make sure you leave that in a comment, man. Appreciate you. Of course, shout out my beautiful wife, Doodle, who had to dip out because one of the little ones needed her, so she dipped out and did what she had to do. So shout out to you, baby. Thank you for rocking out with us. That was it was great having you on. And then Farrell, man, thank you, my brother, for coming through. I know we had like a late show and a late start and shit, but thank you for rocking out with us, man. Appreciate you. Let everybody know, what you got going on, where to find you, man.
Hey, man, you guys can find me here on Twitter at the Vitamin G Podcast, right here on YouTube. We typically go live Wednesdays, 9 p.m. And you can find me on my own channel, Farrell Bizarre. Go ahead and check those out. I will drop the links in the chat, and you guys can subscribe and, check out some extra content there.
Awesome. Well, again, thank you, man. Appreciate you. Now, of course, over here in the U.S., we have Thanksgiving coming up. So Thanksgiving is on this Thursday. Normally, that's the day that we do our show. And then Friday over here is Black Friday. And, it's really just like a holiday weekend for us. So this is going to be the last show that we do live. We'll post stuff up, from some of the other shows that you might have missed some of these topics, because I know the shows go long. So we'll put them up and I'll have them throughout the time. So there'll still be stuff to watch that you probably haven't necessarily seen 100% from us. But definitely look out for that. And then we will be back next Tuesday. Boom. It'll be a new month, which means we'll have, shout out to all the October champs. Your month has been great, but next month you'll see the November champs. So I'll be doing all the crunching of those numbers and have everything ready to go for the show on Tuesday. So with that, I hope everybody who celebrates has a happy and healthy and fun and safe Thanksgiving. Eat a lot, but fuck it, it's Thanksgiving. Just eat a lot. You know what I'm saying? Eat a lot, enjoy, eat good food, spend time with your family. Guys, thank you all so very much for rocking out with us. We appreciate y'all. And with that, we're going to go ahead and end the show the way we end every single show. Doodle! We're done. Until next time, you're intruding.